everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good night. And happy birthday, Paulina. So you're 37 years old, are you? God, I feel old. I'm 55. But darling, 37 is the new 27, don't you know? So how's everybody doing? Okie Doll, Vanilla, Yellow Moon, Jeff, everyone coming in. Thanks for being here. So I want to do kind of a retro reactive foodie. Hello, Rochelle. And I decided, why not spotlight Chantal, being Chantal? Because what is the question of the evening? Who is the hunter and who is the prey? Well, Chantal likes to portray herself as the prey, but is she prey or is she predator? I'll let you guys decide. So I pulled up a couple of videos. There was one in particular, Deep Dive Foodie Beauty, courtesy of the channel Septa7, that goes through the relationship that she had with Natter. Also, another one from It's Water Weight. Foodie Beauty told us she loves romance scammers. So how about that? So who's the predator and who's the prey? We've also got some Twitter peeps to go over as well. I've been collecting stuff all day. Did Chantal go live today? Yes, she did. She went live and she's wearing the same outfit that she's been wearing for days. She went out in that outfit. She didn't bother to change it. And she's still moping about, I don't think she's feeling very good about the talk about Salah still happening. Hello, Cookie. Hello, everybody. And before we get started with the retro react, there's something bugging me. I hope you guys don't mind me speaking on what's bugging me. So those of you that are here, you know that I often talk about Queen Booger and the fact that she's very bonded to me. And she's so bonded to me that when I go to bed at night, I got to tuck her in underneath the covers. It doesn't matter if I take a nap, if I go to bed at night, she's got to get underneath the covers with me. Well, guess who is now talking about she's got to tuck BG in bed with her? Yeah, that happened. So I guess Chantal watches me, and now she's claiming that she tucks BG in bed with her at night, even though that bed is a cluttered mess and she could hardly lay in it. And she's always complaining that BG keeps her awake at night. Oh, yes, she did. Yes, she did, Jeff. She did. Oh, no, she didn't. Oh, yes, she did. So, yeah, Sheila, exactly. So now Chantal is claiming that BG gets tucked in at night. And this happened after I'm talking about me and my cat. Yeah, her bed hardly has sheets. Chantal, they say that imitation is the best form of flattery, but I am not flattered. You often like to take other people's lives and stories and experiences and make them your own, rather than go out and have a life and get your own experiences and make your own memories. I'm not flattered that you are listening to me and talking to me about my pet, and you're trying to use my bond with my pet as a way to make yourself look good, because we all know what a neglectful pet owner you are. You don't feed BG properly. You don't give her proper water. You probably deny her food and water as a means for control because you can. You will never have the kind of pet bond that I have with Queen Booger, simply because you do not love her the right way. So I know you come to my channel and I know you watch my stuff, because that whole I gotta tuck her in didn't happen until after I started talking about it and my audience was talking about it. So you're trying to borrow off something that I said and things that my audience has said. Not fucking flattered. Sorry, excuse my language. But yeah, she actually claimed that I gotta tuck her in at night. How? Your bed is disgusting. It's messy. You can barely lay in it yourself. Yeah, happy Easter to you too. What's that? She also had a small snack with the sugar strawberries, which is at least 200 calories. Yeah, the Tangaloo. I wonder what Feedy turned her on to that. So we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. If you guys want to go over them, because the two videos that we have to watch, I mean, they're not that long in comparison to Chantal's lives. I don't know if she's going live tonight. I think she's still feeling a certain kind of way. Yeah, tuck her into her dirty clothes, right? Yeah, she's an empty vessel. In order to fill herself up, she's got to fill up her life with other people's stories rather than make her own. So I tell y'all what, I'm going to shut up, Gavin, and we're going to get into the Twitter peeps. How about that? We'll get into the Twitter peeps, and then we'll just dive right into how much Chantal loves the romance scammers. Let's go. All right, well, let's just jump into it. Okay, so I got it all pulled up and ready. I've been just saving stuff like mad while I was working. Am I on where I need to be? No, I'm not. I'm glad I checked. Okay. So, for those of you that are on Twitter that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can see all the stuff, keep up with Girl World, see all the opinions and feelings of Girl World without having to step foot on the Bird app. So, ah, yeah, that looks gross. Two Tail Keeper says, why does Chantal's pot of rotten, old congealed grease look more appetizing than Rosie's cooking? So this is what's sitting in Chantal's sink right here. Thank you, Dina, for the super sticker. Yeah, for Queen Booger. Thank you, Dina. Thank you so much. The Queen rules. All hail the Queen. You know, I can smell that from here. That is nasty. What is this? Man, this a Wendy's. If that's a Wendy's, hell with that. I'm not eating it. But that's sitting in her sink, and you know that smells bad. Chantal, why is that sitting in your sink? And she tries to claim ignorance and say, well, if there's grease, what do you do with it? If you don't, pour it down the sink, because everybody knows, don't pour it down the sink. Well, you take a few paper towels and you soak up the grease in the water and you put the paper towels or something in the trash. That's what you do. You get Danger Ladle. Poor Danger Ladle. It has seen things. Yeah, that's sitting in her sink, even though she's got all day to wash her doggone dishes. All right. Missy Russell says, Foodie Beauty is stupid. The claim is he's visiting the wife's family, not that Salad flew to Egypt to impregnate her. Also, the only proof she gives that Salad is where he says he is her own word. This from someone who spent years preaching film it or it didn't happen. Yeah, I'm going to say the same thing to her that she's always said to Girl World. Prove it. Isn't that what she says to us all the time? Prove it. Go ahead and prove it. You want to prove that he's not there? You want to prove that he's not with a wife? Then go ahead and prove it. We want some receipts. Show us some receipts so we can believe you. Doc Remy LeBeau says this is it. This is her life. It's the same thing every day. Eat crap, seal. Look at old pictures. Rage. Someone asked if Salah would be sad if Julia came to Canada, and she said, too bad, I'm getting her back. And that was that. Nothing else was said about it. Chantal, you're not getting Julia back. The same way you're not getting Sam back. You keep continuing on with these storylines that they're since long dead and long gone. You'll never see Julie again. You'll never see Sam again. I don't know why you keep talking like you've got some sort of connection or you can get them back. It's just not going to happen. It's time to let reality in the door. You've been holding it back for so long. So very long. All right, y'all, prepare to be offended. I saw this clip on Twitter. I'm like, what the F is wrong with her? Why would she say this about a cat? Are y'all ready to get offended? I'm telling you, you're going to get mad. I got mad watching this. Dee Dee's Fault says this fat old racist just asked if her cat was doing blackface. Burn in hell, cutie. She said that. She was asking if her cat had been doing blackface. Why would you say that about a cat? You saw this earlier. Yeah, it is disgusting. Hey, Buckle Bunny. Yeah, exactly. What the F? What the F? What the F indeed? Why would you say that about your cat? Oh my God. You know, Chantal, you are just simply projecting who you are on an innocent animal. Well, thank you, Mothman. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Look how big her face is. And getting bigger. And getting bigger. And I'm sure she didn't like my tarot reading last night because my cards were telling on her. Doc Remy LeBeau says the kitchen filth also continues to pile up. So let's watch.
We had
Look at all that filth behind her.
pizza, right? We split a medium pizza, but we didn't finish it. It's raining. Look at this. We had pizza, right?
Hello, Leanie. She looks like Jen. You know what I think? I think that there's different issues going on inside, outside, and she's doing her best to keep it all inside. She's doing her best not to talk about it. And I will give you credit where credit is due, Foodie. The old Foodie beauty, whatever it was that bothered you, you would open your mouth immediately about it. But you keep your mouth shut these days because you are determined not to give Girl World any kind of satisfaction or any kind of win. But you know what? Here's the picture that I get in my head for you. Imagine, if you will, a strip of carpet and you sweep dirt underneath the carpet instead of picking up the dirt and putting it in the trash. And you just keep doing that. You keep sweeping the dirt under the same section of carpet. Pretty soon, that pile of dirt is so big the carpet can't hide it anymore. That's the picture that I get with you. There's so much stuff going on with you. There's so many things you could say. So many things built up. So many things held back. That it's getting to a point where you can't hold back everything. It's Daniel. Hey, Daniel. So it's the dam is about ready to burst. It really is. Like, she just can't hold it back much longer. Doc Remy LeBeau says the trolls are trying for a Salah baby rumor rage again today. So far, she's doing a pretty good job deflecting it, albeit she's completely delusional. So, are y'all seeing the name? Idiot. Look at the name of the person who's making the comment. It's literally idiot. So somebody went into her chat and they chose a name and they did it. That is funny. Oh, that's so funny. Somebody actually picked the name on Kick and did it. That's hilarious. Ooh. Oh my God. And Aditya says, I'm 100% sure Salah has a new wife and a baby. I mean, like, why wouldn't he? Let's listen.
Why wouldn't he have a baby? Because babies are overrated. Furthermore, why would you want...
I've got, what was that? Say that again.
Why wouldn't he have a baby? Because babies are overrated.
You know what, Chantal, you have made the comment in the past. If you had the ability to have children, you would use that ability to have children to baby trap a man. You have said that. It's on record. You said if you had the ability to produce children, to have children, you would use that ability to baby trap a man with you. And I believe you. You would turn it into a manipulative thing. You're always looking for a way to trap a man with you so they can't leave.
Furthermore, why would you want cheap meat when you can have quality prime rib?
Ma'am, you're not quality prime rib. And I know this may sound odd, but my father was once a butcher, for real. And quality prime rib and meat, it means that there is a good ratio between fat and muscle with a piece of meat. And you, on the whole, there's entirely too much fat and not enough muscle. You feel me? So how can that be good quality? You know, that there has to be, it's called marbling. You don't have proper, fat to muscle meat ratio marbling. You're not prime rib. You're really not. You're not.
Why wouldn't he have a baby? Because babies are overrated.
Well, you know what? If that's the way you feel, Foodie, if babies are overrated, that's how you feel. You, as a 40-something-year-old woman, you act like a giant toddler, so that's way overrated. You're saying that toddlers are overrated, and yet you act like a toddler.
Furthermore, why would you want cheap meat when you can have quality prime rib?
I actually like prime rib, and you ain't it. You're definitely not it. Two-Tailed Caper says she's been wearing the same clothes for 3 days. You know she hasn't stepped foot in the shower for at least that long. The yeast colonies living in her folds have a party every night. Oh, did you have to say that? Oh, no. I don't want to think about that. Ew. Yikes. But yeah, she's been wearing the same clothes for days. I wonder what happened. What happened? Is she not getting private requests where they make her change her clothes? What exactly happened? And she went out in those clothes, by the way. She got on the train. She went on the train and she got herself some food. I'm sorry, Moth. I'm sorry. You didn't need that image. I apologize. Hey, I'm just reading the post. I'm just reporting the news. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just delivering the message. A rumble in my bottom says, Foodie Beauty, you need to get on oxygen like yesterday. Let's listen.
Not done.
Maybe.
So what are you doing? You're over there nose huffing. Yeah, the way you're breathing. You're breathing like a Connie Corso when they get mad.
You're gonna close your eyes?
No, you know what she's breathing like? Those of you that are on my channel that I recommended to you, Rufus the Bull. She sounds like Rufus when he gets mad. You know, when Rufus the Bull gets mad, he does that snort. She's sounding like Rufus. Only Rufus is cute when he does it. Because when Rufus snorts like that, he'll give you the side eye like you got 5 seconds to get somewhere else. You got 5 seconds to get behind a tree. You better move, son. You know, when he starts snorting, you better get out of the way. Ew. Last night she said, why have camel toe when you could have moose knuckles? See, I didn't need that picture in my head. Y'all are yelling at me and you're giving me pictures too. Y'all are just off the chain over there.
Yeah, it's more for kids' babies.
Ugh, that breathing is terrible. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says Foodie Beauty sitting there diagnosing Pete's and saying he needs to be in a home or have an assistant when he's far better than her. Why would she say that about Pete's? Why is she insisting that Pete's needs to be in a home and that he needs an assistant? Is she projecting again? I haven't seen anything that would suggest that Pete's needs to be in a home or he needs an assistant. She's talking about herself right there. She's talking about herself. She needs to be in a home. She needs to have a caretaker, not Pete's. Pete's is fine. She thinks she needs to supervise Pete's. I don't think he needs supervision. Yeah, Pete's doesn't need help. I mean, from what I've seen of him, he's okay. Florida Salt and Sass says, anyone else here have a spouse of over 3 years and you don't know his phone number, full name, etc.? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, right. You're married to this guy for 3 years. You were around him for 3 years. You don't know his full name. You don't have his phone number. You don't have his email. That is very, very odd. Very odd. You don't know his name, his phone number, his email, but you guys talk all the time, right? How is that possible if you don't have his contact info? Is it because he ghosted you and he changed all of his info? I mean, make it make sense. Please make it make sense. You're in a relationship with somebody, you know all that information. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty, all different backgrounds. And while she is showing these pictures, her intent is to convince us they talk. And he's a great pet dad. You are a stupid person and the right mark for a scammer. So like this is what she was trying to show off. Like, we still talk and he sends me pictures. You know what I've noticed? Can I just tell you what I noticed? Hey, Arabella. Can I ask a stupid question that's not so stupid? See, we got 2 people here that they were supposed to be madly in love, right? How come we haven't seen pictures that reflected that? Why is it always pictures that came off of the vlogs or either one of them by themselves, but nothing that really feels personal? There's no personal feeling pictures. It's all just stuff like screenshots off the vlog. It's all like just stuff you can get online. That's very odd that in 3 years there's no like real personal pictures. It's just weird. Every couple has those kinds of pictures. Sometimes you share them, sometimes you don't. Like, yeah, business partners. It's dirty business partners. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, she has trashed that apartment. All that trash brings bugs. They should absolutely remove her from that building, pig. Little BG. And that's a nice apartment, too. It's not bad at all. Thank you, Vanilla. Love your content. Wouldn't surprise me if her family wasn't telling her that she needs to be in a home. Well, I don't think Chantal can afford the cost of being in a home. And I don't think her family has the money to put her in a home either. So it's just one of those things of like, hey, she's not gonna willingly go. We can't force her, and we don't have the money anyway. Oh, there she is. There she is. There's my biggest fan. I knew you would show up eventually, Sheila. I mean, Foodie. I mean, Chantal. I knew you would be here. You're such a fan of my channel. But I would like to let you know about something new, Sheila. See, like this channel, we've gone through some changes. We're doing some restructuring. We have now formed a corporation. And this is Pricks Incorporated. And there's like the subsidiary of Dididya LLC. So we don't put up with people who are not pricks here. You're the wrong kind of prick. You're not great for the company. I mean, I'm sorry. Your resume has been denied. You can't sit with us. Sorry. You can't sit with us. And I mean, your application has been denied for employment. You're not being invited to the company picnic. Goodbye. Yeah, go ahead and get rid of Sheila. Like I've got spreadsheets to do. I've got spreadsheets to do. Bye, bitch. Go have a coffee. Kiwi, you just missed Foodie being in here. She was literally just in here. Bye-bye. 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 She does have the time. Thank you, Arabella. Thank you for the content, Rosenbooger. You're welcome. You know, like you saw Sheila. Like we're forming a corporation over here, Kiwi. Pricks Incorporated. And like this, we're like you become a member, you become a sub, you're part of the company. That's right. Like you are part of this growing corporation known as Pricks Incorporated. We're expanding outward. we're going global. But yeah, like if going back to this apartment, her family, they can't help her. But I really wish she would keep the place clean for the sake of the other tenants, because if bugs start in one location, they spread to all locations, like all units. If you're not a clean person, don't move to an apartment. Just don't do it, because you're making trouble for other people. All right, Doc Remy LeBeau says, confirmed. She's still wearing the same pajamas. Let's listen.
I'm still in my PJs, look. I don't care.
So still in the same pajamas that she's been in for days. For like 3 or 4 days. And she went out like that. And she could have taken a shower, put on some fresh clothes, gone out, felt good. No, we're going to get on the train and be in nasty, sticky clothes. Ugh. And she thinks that's funny. Why are you still in the same clothes, Chantal? Like, Is that the only thing that'll fit? Aw, y'all look. The way Mama Cat accepted the newly fostered white kitten. Look! Look at that. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Oh, we got another one. I'm sorry, JMP. You're dismissed too. Goodbye. There we go. There's so many people trying to apply to be in part of Pricks Incorporated. I'm sorry, we're very selective here. Your resume was denied too. I mean, like we're looking for certain qualifications. You are disqualified. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I'll have my secretary call you. Bye-bye. We'll send you an email confirmation about why you're not applying here. Bye, bitch. But look at the baby. Oh, y'all check this out. This is really creative. So, for all of the people that, looking for like a fabric alternative, farmers in the Philippines are turning banana plants into a fabric that can replace plastic. The fabric is called banana Toxx, and it's made from abaca, a type of banana plant that grows incredibly fast in the Philippines highlands. This fabric can be treated with sustainable finishes, make it strong enough for backpacks and outdoor gear. Banana Toxx is now helping companies replace plastics with plants in their products, and it provides income for farmers in the Philippines while helping restore forests too. How about that? So for those of you that you're vegan and you're not about using leather or real fur, this is an alternative. I support this. Something sustainable and healthy and good for the environment. I am all on board with that. I am way all on board with that. All right, we got to go back to where we were. I lost my place. I hate when I do that. Sorry about that. Okay. Look at this. I ordered a Mac and a squirrel was already munching on the fries. Oh no. A squirrel was like camping out the DoorDash. Look at that squirrel eating the French fries. Well, somebody's DoorDash just got snatched up. How long was it sitting there before the squirrel got to it? It looks like it was sitting there for a minute because there's a hole torn through the bag. Look, the squirrel's like, what was that? Like, instead of it saying the dog ate my homework, a squirrel ate my DoorDash. Never in my life have I seen anything like that. What? Squirrel? What are you doing, squirrel? Hey, you can't be doing that now. Okay, Ron says, geez, the comparison is shocking. Today's trip to the Foodie Beauty Vault takes us to the early life of this shirt, January 2024. This is quite remarkable. She's wearing it a couple of different times in this video from the Always Awesome Barbecue Chicken. So this is how she used to look in that shirt. This was back in Thailand, when they went to Thailand. She looks a lot different now. She's filled out nicely, our girl. All right, all of you gardeners, who in here is a gardener? You got a garden, you grow flowers, you're planning on doing some planting in a month or two. All of you people that have a nice garden outside, maybe on the front porch, maybe on the back porch, maybe in the backyard, check this out. When you're planting your flowers, don't forget to make a bee watering station. And it's so simple. You can just take like a terracotta pot and the bottom, flip it up, put some marbles in it, put some water, and that way the thirsty bees have somewhere they can drink water because bees need water too. So if you have a garden or something on your porch, don't forget to put water out for our thirsty bee friends. Yeah, do it for the bees. That way they have somewhere to land and they're not going to drown in the water. So it's just very, very simple. Just put some like a bee watering station. Yes. Yes, it's awesome. So look how easy it is. Just a container, you got some marbles. Look, and then get a nice cold drink. You know, big bonus points if you plant flowers around that attract the bees. Yeah, show some love for the bees. They're very important to us. Sure are. Why does it keep doing that? I hate you, Twitter. My God, I just let me go back to where I was versus doing all this right now. All right. Doc Remy LeBeau says, and she's right back to sealing on the dirty bed. Wash, rinse, repeat day after day. Yeah, she's been doing this for days. Just doing streams on the bed. And you know what, Foodie? I got to ask the question. Are you trying to recreate parts of Crackhead Olympics when you were doing the Dirty Llama streams? Are you? Is that why you're doing this now? Because I do remember the Dirty Llama pillow streams. Are you trying to kind of do that? Because it's not hitting the same way. I'm just letting you know. Doc Remy LeBeau says, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but what if the whole Salah knock someone up thing turns out to be true? I'd like to see if she's still this unbothered. I guess we'll know in September. Yes, we'll find out. Well, my tarot card says he's got somebody pregnant. So there's that. All right, you're going to get mad again. I'm telling you guys, you're going to get mad again. At her Beezers. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, YouTube lover is one of the most hateful, homophobic, racist, arrogant pricks I have ever witnessed. Hey, we're pricks over here. We're the good kind. And Chantal not only allows it, she agrees. She truly found her hateful tribe. So what did he say? What did YouTube YT lover say? That's what they said. Your vibe attracts your tribe, right? This is a tribe that you've surrounded yourself with, Chantal. These are the people that you put around you. These are the people that you allow around you. You're okay with this? You're completely okay with this. But I thought you said you supported trans people. I don't know, but it's a hateful comment. I don't know who they were talking about, but the comments about people who are trans, absolutely foul. Absolutely foul. The Tone Knob says, Foodie Beauty went on a rant about how she chose this life and chose to be married. And it was just so pathetic to hear her try to say this BS when we know she has no control over any of this crap. She's a prisoner to her eating issue and mental illness. FFS, she thinks she's married. Well, that's the story that she wants to stick with. I'm married, but yet you don't know your husband's full name, his phone number, or his email. I'm sorry. When I was married, I knew my husband's full name. I mean, it's on your marriage certificate. Even if it's not, you find it out before you get married. So how is it that I knew my husband's full names and I still remember them and you don't? That's just really odd that you're marrying someone you don't know their doggone name. Okay, now here's some 10 weird cat facts you've never heard. Cats can drink salt water. A group of kittens is a Kindle. Adult cats only meow at humans. Purring helps cats heal faster. House cats share 95% of their DNA with tigers. Only 20% of orange tabby cats are female. Cats sweat through their paws. Kittens are born with blue eyes. Cat urine glows under a black light. Each cat nose print is unique. So there are some cat facts for you. For those that wanted some cat facts today. What else we got here? Oh, and it looks like Nina had something to say about people talking about her. Doc Remy LeBeau says, ma'am, you actually literally pay to buy her food on stream all the time. So here's Nina, one of her feedies, saying, I know what they say about me, but I don't care. I support you because I want to, and I find value in your content in your channels. I have never once paid you to eat anything. Bullshit. And only made one joke about it. Don't bother with me. Nina, you paid for her to eat that beaver tail. You literally paid her to go eat the beaver tail. What are you talking about? You give her food, you give her money for food all the time. What do you mean? You're one of her feedies. And we know it. You know that we know it. Doc Remy LeBeau says, she says this without the slightest hint of irony, as she's just spent the last 30 minutes raging about it. Let's listen.
I'm not gonna sit here and rage about it though, because that's what they want. Never gonna fucking happen. It's not that I don't care about what happened to her. It's just I'm not gonna rage about it. No way.
No, you don't rage anymore because you don't have the energy, but you'll complain all day, won't you? You'll complain all day. You'll grumble. You like to grumble. You like to grumble. Crochet with Ashmay says he doesn't want kids with you, Foodie, as you are the wallet, not the wife. Tat Von B says someone is pissy. Let's listen.
As soon as possible. So they're working on it. That's good. Thank you. Ugh. Oh. Are you his pregnant wife in Egypt? They want so bad for that to be true. They want so bad for him to like leave me, impregnate somebody younger. Like, who cares? He doesn't even want kids.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You don't know. If you don't know your husband's real name, his phone number, his email, these are important things, by the way. If he won't let you know those things, how do you really know him? You don't really know him. He doesn't really know you. He doesn't want to know you. How do you know what he wants? Chantal, I can't believe that you're a scammer. You've been a scammer for years. And even you don't know that scammers will tell you what you want to hear. If you don't like kids, they're going to say, well, I don't like kids either. I don't want kids. But if you loved kids, like, yeah, I really want children. They'll tailor the conversation based on your personality and your likes and dislikes, just so they can keep talking to you. You know, it's like they're basically profiling you. What do they like? What don't they like? And I'm going to just make a whole profile on this person, and I'm going to tell them what they want to hear to keep them around longer, to get some more money. You don't get that about scammers? You don't understand?
If you saw how sweet his messengers all day were messaging each other.
Show the proof then. I'm sick of this shit. he messages you all day. Okay, then show the receipts. You ain't got to show anything really, really personal. There's something really, really personal there. Show the damn receipts. I'm sick of this relying on you crap, relying on your word. Show the receipts then. Come on, show them. Take some screenshots with your other phone and show them. Ain't going to be nothing really, really personal or intimate. If there's anything of that nature, show the receipts. Where are these messages? Where are they? I'd like to see them.
Where would he have time for another wife? Like where? Excuse me.
Ma'am, you failed biology class. You really did. You failed biology, didn't you? It doesn't take that long for a man to make a woman pregnant. Okay? It doesn't take that long to do the deed. It doesn't take long at all. When does he have the time? Oh, he'll make the time. He'll make it. It doesn't take long for a man to get a woman pregnant. Like within a few minutes.
It's really sad. They really just want, like, Salah even came in the chat and said that.
Yeah, the fake Salah, not the real one.
Like, look how fast people wanted us to be against each other. They're sick. And it's so true. No, I'm going to chew with my mouth wide open. If you don't like it, you can fuck off. Thank you.
Thank you. I hate that. I hate that smugness when she thinks she's, thank you. Not cute. Not cute. She thinks she's doing something there. She's not doing what she thinks she is. Dried up Twitter hag says, why is she seething while this plays? Something is brewing beneath the surface. Oh, that's the phone call. That's the phone. Uh-oh. Y'all. Crochet with Ashmay. Don't worry, guys. She's going straight to Egypt/Malaysia with her sexy lingerie to win Salah back. So modest Miriam over there showing off her lingerie. What's that have? She's showing off her lingerie. I'm sorry, I find this gross. And it's not because it's a piece of woman's lingerie. The fact that he called her business partner. He said, you are my business partner. And you're buying lingerie for your business partner? Not that you'll ever see him again, but he's already put down boundaries. He's already said he doesn't want to do anything with you. And you're buying lingerie, like you're planning on something happening. Gross. Really, really gross. Bad form. Very bad form. Yeah, that when even if it did fit her, if you are one person, you're around another person, and they are not intimately or sexually wanting to be with you, and you're like buying lingerie, like you're going to try to make something happen. It's very predatory. It's like you're basically saying, I've got ideas, and I don't care what your ideas are. I'm still going to try to push my way upon you. And that's just a gross way of thinking. It really is. And that's why we're doing the stream we're doing today. That's why we're doing it. That's probably why she's upset with me. And that's why she keeps jumping up in here. Bitch. Lolify says, sure, until he voice calls and live streams. I don't want to hear it. Crochet with Ashby says, she sounds like she's about to cry, talking about everyone thinking Sly has 5 wives and impregnating everyone. Let's listen.
Let them fucking do it. Think whatever they want. They want to think that Salah has 5 wives and he's fucking everybody and impregnating everybody. Go ahead. Look, my life's the same. I still video chat him every day. I don't care.
Then why don't you have his phone number? Why don't you know his email? If you guys video chat every day, you mean to tell me during any one of those phone calls or messages or whatnot, why didn't you ask for his phone number? Why didn't you ask for his email? Why didn't you ask his real name? I mean, how long does it take to send a message and ask that information and for him to give it to you? Liar. All those times of getting that information back and forth and you couldn't get that? Okay. So, y'all, look. Look at the. Be still, my heart. Look at that baby. That's some love right there. Look at the little toe beans. Look. Look. You're the precious little babies. Gotta love the babies. Okay, Boho Chic says, kapow, nailed it. So here was a comment that somebody left. Kaylee Jersey Girl says, heard Salah's father went to Syria to get him back to Kuwait once she left. He may have had a job lined up for him and a wife. This is really why he can't show any of the Syria house or improvements because he isn't there. Chantal said his family won't allow him to show pictures. I believe he is either married or almost married, and his father arranged it all. Although they may visit Syria, his father and sisters have a good life in Kuwait, and now Salad is back there with a new family too. Chantal is an idiot, and it's great. Well, there's no confirmation of where he's at exactly. There's absolutely no absolute confirmation of where he is. He could be in Syria. He could be back in Kuwait. Nobody knows, not even Chantal. And I think that she called the airline trying to figure out where he's at. He might have left. He might be back in Kuwait. Yeah, I kind of heard that, Bella, that Kuwait got hit hard. So I'm not exactly sure where he might be or what's going on. We got anything else here of note? Essence says, Foodie Beauty let it slip that she got the refund for the tickets before Salads even came into the room days later, stating he got the refund for the tickets. Someone asked Foodie about her paying for the tickets at the same time. She ignored the person not answering. Yeah, the math ain't mathin'. And this part right here about Music Biz Marty. The Tone Knob says Foodie Beauty is rewriting history, claiming Marty went after her for calling him a bully, when in reality, she defended Cyrax, a PDF file, and told us to leave him alone to blank kids. She better watch how she talks about Marty, or the scrappers and blanks just might return. Yeah, she's been going on about Music Biz Marty. I would not be opening my mouth about Music Biz Marty, Chantal. Music Biz Marty has passed away, but the people that love him are still around. And in my opinion, you are kicking a great big hornet's nest. Not smart, you know? Really not smart to talk about Music Biz Marty. Really not smart, ma'am. Not at all. The Tone Knob says, Foodie Beauty better watch your freaking mouth. Talking crap about Music Biz Marty will not be tolerated. He was loved by many of us and was not a worthless fat lump of crap like you are. Keep talking crap and see how that turns out for you. Yeah, talking about Marty, it's the equivalent of saying her, do your worst. And you want to see desperation, y'all? I'm showing it to you. Jasmine B says, OMG, so desperate. Fat Kid Cool says, hey, Salah, your girl's in heat. She made this. This is her TikTok. Waiting for you, with all the filters turned up to the high heavens. She made this TikTok for Salah. Waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Keep waiting. He's not waiting for you. He's not calling you. Who is that? If she wants to come in vanilla, I'd be very happy to have her. Who is that lady? Like, yeah, we don't know her. We've never seen her before. Yeah, she made that live. That was her TikTok. Waiting for you. Okay, I'm not playing the copyrighted music. No, thank you. But yeah, this is her TikTok. That's her TikTok. And I can't turn the volume up, Vanilla. It's got copyrighted music. I'm on there, I'm sure. I don't want to get slapped by YouTube for copyrighted stuff, but there's music there. She's not speaking, it's just music. And for those who want to know, need to know, Sandy Shores posted this. Salah probably drove to Egypt with his impregnated wife. So for those who want to know, need to know, how far is Egypt from Syria? If he wanted to get there, it's only 415 miles. So it's practically a day trip. If he was in Syria and if he wanted to get to Egypt and he didn't want to take a plane, he could just get in a car and go to Egypt. It's 415 miles away. So it's really, really close. Egypt and Syria are very, very close together. Very close together. And this one's for Kiwi Kitten. I don't know if she's still in here. Don't fuck with the cats. No cats, no life. I think I just spotted a mafia boss protected by black cats. You don't mess with the meowfia. You know that gray and white cat? That's like the alpha of the neighborhood. That is the baddest alley cat ever. That's the leader of the pack right there. You know that cat's a scrapper. You know that cat's a scrapper. You know, like that cat is aura farming right there. That cat is not just a cat. That cat's got an aura about itself. Like you better recognize, you better know who you're talking to. Scrapper. So we're going to stop right here. And how does a cat have that much swag? Because it's a cat. All cats have swag. All right, now we're going to get into something interesting. And this is courtesy of the channel It's Water Weight. Really great channel. I'm going to post the link for the channel in the chat for those of you that want to check out all of It's Water Weight's content. And it's really great for retro stuff too. Kiwi, good resource for retro stuff. But this was posted a week ago. And this one's called Foodie Beauty Told Us She Loves Romance Scammers. Yes, she does. So let me just go ahead and switch out. Sorry, I'm like trying to get rid of some of these tabs so I know what the hell I'm doing. All right, are we ready to watch this? Yeah, it's catitude. That's it. So Chantal is going to tell us how much she loves her romance scammers. Let's watch.
I want to marry a romance scammer. But was it okay for a man to support a woman, but a woman not support a man? You know, I'm not a sugar mama, but I admire that sugar mama. Like, why not? If you're super rich and you want to friggin' spoil a hot guy, like men do it to women. What's the big deal?
She's only saying that because that's the only way she can get a man to stay with her is by throwing the money on the table. She can't get a man to stay because of her sparkling personality and her amazing aura. No. You got to throw down the paycheck. Tat. Hey, Tat. Love you on Twitter, girl. How you doing? So Tat is here. Hey, Tat. Foodie, Foodie likes to pay for companionship. You know, like everything is transactional with her. And she can't use her appeal, her sex appeal, as part of the transaction. So she's all about, let me just pay a guy to be around me, and that way I can guaranteed some company. Are there hot guys anywhere on her channel? No. No. You know, I remember something. Chantal told a great big lie. She once claimed that she was talking to a guy by the name of Brock O'Hearn. I know about Brock O'Hearn. And Brock O'Hearn, he blew up on Instagram. He was known as like the bun guy. He had this beautiful long hair. He looked like a gorgeous Viking. He had this beautiful long hair, and he just became known for putting it up in a bun. He started out being a personal trainer, and now he's done movie parts and all that. But she couldn't be talking to Brock O'Hearn. Yes, Brock is hot. Brock isn't a snack. He's a 5-course meal. The man is beautiful. Oh my God. I'm like, come here, baby. But she said she was talking to Brock. And I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Thank you, Tad. Thank you so much. Happy Easter to you all, however you celebrate. And happy Easter to you too. Yeah, a gorgeous. You guys want to see what Brock O'Hearn looks like? Just so you know what we're talking about here. I'm going to show you what this man looks like. Okay, he's beautiful. This man is just, he's just, okay, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'm just going to show him. I'm just going to show what Brock looks like. And then you tell me what's up. There. There. She said she was talking to him. That. Yeah. I mean, that just, and he's like, what, 6? He's a tall dude. He's like 6'5", 6'7". He's gorgeous. Okay, y'all thought my tarot card last night was hot. Excuse me? Excuse me. Okay, excuse me. Oh, boy. Gotta love a man who looks like that. They can just pick you right up and pin you up against the wall. Anyway, just wanted to show you what he looked like. Anyway, that she said that she was talking to Brock. And she was never talking to Brock.
I don't care. I'll marry you for, look, I'll marry you just for the benefits. You don't even have to like be faithful. All you have to do is fake love me. That's not funny.
No, it's not.
Care, I'll marry you for a woman, not support a man. You know, I'm not a sugar mama, but I admire that sugar mama. Like, why not? If you're super rich and you want to friggin' spoil a hot guy, like, men do it to women. What's the big deal? I don't care. I'll marry you for, look, I'll marry you just for the benefits. You don't even have to, like, be faithful. All you have to do is fake love me. That's not funny.
But that was her attitude back in the day. All you have to do is fake love me and I'll give you whatever you want. So she told the guys that she was around, you don't have to really love me. You don't have to give me real love. I'll take a cubic zirconia over a diamond. Just give me the cubic zirconia and I'm good. I heard it was Booger that was talking to Brock O'Hearn, not Foodie. I would get to Brock O'Hearn before Booger would. I mean, I'm mother. She's going to have to stand in line for that one. I love my queen, but damn it, she's just got to step aside. If Brock O'Hearn was knocking at my door, I'm going first. Sorry, kid. Mom's got stuff to take care of. I'm not stepping aside for Brock O'Hearn. No. No, like no. Come here, boy. Come here. Booger's gonna have to get in line for that one. Yeah, it's nothing personal. Either him or Jason Momoa. I'm sorry, I'm not standing in line for Jason either, or Keanu Reeves. Nope. No. No. I love my queen, but no, not this time. You're not getting them. That's right. That's right. But she set the bar. Foodie did. She's like, I don't want real love. You don't have to love me. Just pretend to love me on camera. Stand beside me. Make me look good. That's all that's required. And Guy said, okay, I don't have to really love you. I don't have to be in a relationship with you and I get a paycheck. Why not? It's basically a job. I'll accept the job if it means no contact with you. She's the one that gets it all messed up by getting her emotions involved.
Well, it's true. I mean, he could have at least been nice. If you were a grifter, wouldn't you try to be nice at least? People can fake that they respect you. People can fake that they like you out of fear. But it's not real. So what? Fake just like you. Some people you cannot buy at all. No.
Nope.
You can't.
Nope.
When you're rich enough, you can, sadly.
Predator. Look at her. If you're rich enough, you can buy people. This kind of plays into her attitude of, I can have any man I want. Right? It was a creepy statement. Yeah, you got it. Bingo. She doesn't want a husband. She doesn't want a boyfriend. She wants a servant. She wants a slave. And she feels that once she gives you money or spends money on you, you are now her property. And once you are her property, you belong to her and you got to do whatever she tells you to do. Yeah, she thinks she's doing something with that statement. Yeah, tell her, Booger. You know, people are not property. And slavery was abolished long ago, Foodie. I think someone needs to tell you that. What, baby? Do you want up here? She's not just looking for a sex slave. She's looking for a slave, period. Someone that will clean up the house. Someone that will go get her food. Someone that will wait on her hand and foot. Someone that will watch movies with her and occupy her time. She wants someone just to be there at her beck and call.
Yeah, that's also true. 88 degrees in Central Florida. He calls himself a pimp because think about it. If you're a guy and you're broke ass and you have all these women throwing themselves at you, and you have one that has, what's the difference between all of them? One has money, the others don't. What are you going to go for? Right? But no, that's any self-respecting man would go for someone based on if they love them or not, right? I mean, I don't know. It depends on the situation. I understand men who come from like really poor countries. It's a bit different of a hustle that we don't understand. So I can't really judge on that. But, well,
So basically what you're saying, Chantal, is that when you look for a man, you're not looking for a man with standards, someone independent, someone who has a job, someone who has money, someone who has a career, someone who has things going on for himself, someone who is, they don't need you. You're not looking for the independent man. You're looking for someone who there's something going on with them. They might be dealing with financial hardship, or they may need something. There might be an air of desperation. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for the whiff of some kind of desperation coming from that man. Because that's what you prey upon. That's what you look for. You know what I think? I think the last independent man that you had in your life was BB. BB was hardworking. He had a job. He had money. He had the home. And you messed up. You cheated on BB. You wanted to stay with BB, not because you loved BB, but because it meant financial security. And you wanted to hold on to it. It wasn't about love. It was about financial security and comfort. But BB was an independent man. And because he was independent, he had a choice to be with you or not be with you. And he chose to not be with you. And he booted you out. And I don't think you've ever really gotten over that. Being with a man that was independent and had a choice, and they made the choice to get rid of you. Because every guy after BB, you created a whole situation of codependency. You did it with Pete's. You did it with Natter. You did it with Salah. You don't like the possibility of a man choosing to not be with you. So to work around that, you pick a man that they need money or they want money. You weave your web of codependency around them to give yourself security that you'll always have a man. And that is your idea of a relationship.
If Hamo is loving and amazing, then and wants to marry me, then fuck, I'll give him money. I don't care. Right?
The sun is bright and I don't like it.
I'm going to Tunisia. I'm getting married in Tunisia.
Oh, yeah.
This is bullshit. Like, if I have to pay for a boyfriend, at least I can find one that's friggin' faithful. I love how you complain. How you complain about me. You're so fucking spoiled. You're such a piece of shit. You're so fucking spoiled. Honestly. Okay, what woman is gonna do this stuff for him? Let me see. Pay his rent every time, like, pretty much fund your entire life for months on end.
Hold it. So she's confessing everything that she did, that some of the things she did for Natter. She chose to pay his rent. She also chose to pay the phone bill. Why did she do this? So that he could never cut the phone off. She'd always have like an open line to talk to him if she paid the phone bill. She chose to do these things. She encouraged Natter not to work. That also plays into her insecurity and jealousy. She didn't want him going to work and spending lots of time away from her, maybe talking to other women. She wanted him at her beck and call. Yes, she wanted complete control. So how do you get control? You create the situation of codependency. You kind of lead the person into it by coming off at first as the very generous, caring female friend. Oh, don't go to work today. I'll give you money. Just sit here and spend time with me. You know, like that person's being led in slowly into a situation of isolation and codependency. Thank you, Sippy. You're leading that person more and more into more and more isolation and codependency. Using what looks like generosity, but it's not true generosity. It's just I want to get you hooked on me as much as I am hooked on you. I want to close the circle of influence, and I want to broaden the circle of control. So I'm going to pay your rent, and I'm going to pay your bills, and I'm going to buy your groceries, and I'm going to buy you food, and I'm going to pay for trips and hotel room visits. I'm going to buy you an iPad. I'm going to pay for an iPhone. I'm going to buy you everything. But wait, I'm not done as a control freak. No, no, no. On top of that, just to keep you close to me, I'm going to make you a YouTube channel. That's right. I'm going to put you on YouTube with me so I know where you are a lot. I am also going to put the YouTube channel under my account, which means if it's hooked to my Google AdSense, I get the money. So you're not even making your own money off of your channel, which is under my name. The money goes directly to me so that you have to wait on me to get said money. And there's more. I'm not going to teach you how to film your own content. I'm not going to teach you how to do your own thumbnails. So after a while, you know how to do things yourself. No, that would mean you know too much about independence. No, I'm going to film things for you. I'm going to make your thumbnails. And by filming things for you, that means I get to spend extra time with you. I'm creating more of a dependence on me so that basically I'm creating a whole toxic system where I spend the most time with you and you can never get rid of me. Yeah, it was pretty twisted back then. How much she tried to integrate herself into Natter's life and take up Natter's time. It was wild. Oh, and he was also her Dr. Feelgood too. Hi, Booger. Hi, Booger. Let's keep going.
And what? You expect me to sit back and watch you drink my Bambino on my TV and laugh at me? You're fucking crazy. No, I'm crazy. I'm the crazy one to put up with your shit for 7 months. And I'm so mad. I'm so mad. My broken heart is turning to fucking rock right now. And I am angry. I am angry that I let somebody treat me like that. Like, for what? What did I get out of it this whole time?
See, the narrative that she tries to put out there, is that she was a victim. That's the narrative that she's tried to spin with the Beezers. I am a victim. Natter was abusive. He took advantage of me. True, both Chantal and Natter, they're both abusive people. Chantal herself has confessed many times that she's verbally abusive, and I agree she is. I don't know if she's physically abusive. I think she might be. But let's just put it out there that it's not one person being abusive, it's both. It's both of them. And that statement, what did I get out of it? Let it also be known, what did she get out of it? Crackhead Olympics was her personal low and her financial high. Understand that by utilizing Natter, by putting him on camera, all the drama, she made the most money that she's ever made. So what did she get out of it? She made a hell of a lot of money. Fighting with Natter, going back and forth with him, showing him on camera. This isn't a case of I gave you everything and I got nothing back. She got plenty back. Fighting with him, talking about him. She got quite a bit back for a long, long time. So victim, where? She knew what she was doing. She had her own car. She had her own money. All she had to do was just stop seeing him, stop driving to his house, just block his number, never speak of him again. But she just kept going back. Did she ever throw things online or just off-screen references? I never saw her throw anything, Liv. But there was a story about when Pete said that Grace Kelly was attractive, not Chantal threw a chair. So she might be a bit of a thrower.
And it's not fair because I know what really happened and I know how he treated me and all he wants to make me look crazy when I know what a piece of shit he is. But I defended him because I loved him. After everything I do, like,
do you guys notice she says that about every guy she's with now? Look at all that I've done for you. Said that with Nader, said that with Salah. Look at all that I've done for you. How about we fix it now, Chantal? Look at all that I chose to do for you. That's more correct. Look at all that I chose to do for you. Nobody forced you. Look at all that I've done for you, as if somebody forced you to do something. Nobody can force you to do anything. You chose to do the things that you did. And the things that you did with purpose, because everything was transactional. When you did something, you wanted something back. You may not have said so at the time, but eventually you wanted to cash in. So you chose to do things to gain influence or leverage of some kind.
you should play with my boobs. I'm sorry, but, or something. Like, frig. Oh my God. Like, I sound like a freaking prostitute.
You do. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Like, that part was important. I talked over it. Let's listen to that again. You guys want to talk about freaking gross? She's about to say something really gross.
But I defended him because I loved him. After everything I do, like, you should play with my boobs. I'm sorry, but, or something. Like, frig. Oh my God. Like, I sound like a freaking prostitute. Oh, like, what?
That is so creepy. After everything I've done for you, you should be intimate with me or touch me in a very intimate way. This is the person who claims to be a victim. If I buy you stuff, if I take you to dinner, you should give me something like that. Yeah, it did it. Yeah, thank you, Tweesa. If a man said that, then people would say that man was creepy. It's just as creepy as a woman saying it. It's bad either way. But this is how she thinks. If I pay your rent, if I pay your bills, if I buy your food, if I work on your YouTube channel for you, you owe me some sort of intimate contact. And this is the same woman who claims to be a victim. A victim with a predator's mentality. Nah, just straight up predator. She's never a victim. She is a predator who makes other people into victims. But that's just gross for her to say. After everything I've done for you, you should play with my boobs. Ew. That's just nasty.
What the hell? I mean, I know I'm fat and bald, but come on, I'm sure I can find somebody that I don't have to friggin' pay for. I don't know. I'm just like over it. I'm over it right now. I don't know how I'm going to feel. I'm just venting. And yes, maybe my venting does a lot of damage because I know he hates it. And maybe like I said when I came on here, maybe that's what I want. I don't want to go back. I said I wasn't. I said I'm done. I said you're selfish. And he was like, good, now never come back. Oh, sorry, what did I do to you? Did I edit too many of your fucking videos? What? I have attitude, sorry. You know, I don't know, I was horny too. I mean, like, I don't know.
Goose. Hey, Goose. Goosey's here. My favorite goose. Dear Goose Chuck. Hey, Goosey Goose. I wanted to show a couple of clips of her being predatory-ish. Her being the predator that she is. You just missed it, Goose. Chantal, Foodie was here. And I had to tell her that her resume was rejected, that she is not allowed to work for Pricks Inc. I had to boot her off the property. And I told her that my secretary would give her a call about why her resume was rejected, that she can't be part of the company. Yeah, I don't think she took it too well. But we are running a corporation over here. I have to be very careful about who I hire. You know, her resume was left in the trash can. I think she was mad at me because she came back in under a different name with a different resume, and that got rejected too.
What? How? I just, am I crazy or what?
Yes, it is. We just went over that part. You want to hear it again? Yes, Foodie was here. Chantal was here. But yeah, this is the one with the boobs. And this is, if you're looking for this clip, Goose, yeah, this Sheila, she likes the name Sheila. For some reason, she likes the name Sheila, and she swore, I'm not Chantal. Doesn't matter. I'm still not hiring you. Pricks Inc. has a reputation. But this is the boobs one.
And I maybe I come on here and say this because I can't say it to his face. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this relationship. It's draining. You guys know it is, and I know it is. He doesn't know it is. I know what deal you're talking about. Actually, I should tell you about the deal. Since didn't he bring up a deal? Didn't he bring it up? It's freezing. He said the deal, didn't he?
Deal?
He said it offered him 2,000. He said this deal would work better. 2,000. And he would be like my personal chef and sex partner. Like I would only have sex with him.
Boom! Oh, I love this video already. I love this video already. We're not even all the way there. So this was the deal. $2,000 a month she would pay him. He would be her personal chef and would boink her every once in a while. That was his going price, $2,000 a month. And I also, if I am not mistaken, that when she wanted to continue the drama with Natter, she did offer him $2,000 to keep it going, and he turned her down. So that was the going rate for Natter, $2,000 a month. A deal, not a relationship, a deal. So the whole business partner thing kind of sounds like that's what you have with Natter too. Because if you have a relationship with somebody, you don't pay them $2,000 a month to be with you and boink you or cook your food. You know, a relationship happens for free because they like you. I mean, is Dee Dee, was she paying Natter $2,000 a month to live with her? No. He lived with her full time. She wasn't paying him $2,000 a month, but you were, and you weren't even living with him, dummy. So I guess that's the going rate if you want unlimited access to Natter, $2,000 a month. Yeah, see what a difference that makes when Natter actually likes somebody. He'll live with them for free. He was charging you $2,000 a month, Chantal, because he didn't like you. To tolerate you, he needed $2,000 a month to make it make sense. And every once in a while, he'll cook you a meal and he'll touch your boobs. That's a lot of money to touch your boobs. You know you're nasty when you have to pay a man $500 a week. You know, Natter was making money all over the place with Chantal because not only was he getting his monthly fee, whatever that was, he was also her Dr. Feelgood, and he was overcharging her for party favors. So not only was he getting his monthly, fake love fee, but he was making money on the back end with all the party favors that he was selling her. The Coca-Cola, the mushrooms, and everything else. And he was way overcharging her. So he was milking her like the cow that she was. He was lock dog, go the corner. That was completely unnecessary. Why would you say such a thing? Are you saying that because Goose is here? Go the corner. I don't need to think about that tonight. I'm going to have nightmares. Go the corner. Go. Go right now. You're foul. I can tell you hang around Goose too much. Let's keep going.
And he would only have sex with me. Pay him to be with exactly like what do I get out of it? Oh, I get your dick. Oh, and food cooked for me. This guy is young, very young. He's new here. When I first met him, he didn't ask me for money. So we had sex, whatever. I told him like what I did and all my story.
There we go. So she's just meeting up with this person. And she could easily introduce herself as just Chantal. Hi, I'm Chantal. Nice to meet you. It's not a requirement that when you talk to someone, you tell them about your YouTube channel or how much money you make. She chooses to volunteer that information to impress people and also to gain leverage and influence. Hi, I'm Chantal. I'm Foodie Beauty on YouTube, and I make $20,000 a month. Because she's looking for a guy who, wants the money and will hang out with her. So she's just throwing that on the table right away.
And then he's really new here, so he like really doesn't even like have a good job or anything. So I was just like, he then like was hinting around. Remember I told you guys I like didn't want to talk to him because I was uncomfortable about like him hinting around about for money. And then I was like, I kind of blocked him and he got mad. He's like, why'd you block me? Blah, blah. And then and then no job, no play. So then I started talking to him whenever he got messaged about, like, he messaged me out of the blue. He's like, so basically, he's like, people are messaging me because I had sex with you. What the fuck is it? Like, what is this? So
And that's something else that she did. She meets up with these guys. She feels them out to see if they need money. She tells them that that she has money. Then she has encounters with these men, and she doesn't even keep her mouth shut. How many men did we hear about during Crackhead Olympics? We heard about coffee guy, motorcycle guy. Who else was there? There was Nick. There was a whole bunch of them that she was supposedly seeing and she talked about. And if you crossed her, if you blocked her, or you didn't want to see her again, or you told her, let's just keep things casual, she'll run straight to the internet and talk about you. Big Turk. We heard about Big Turk. We heard about all of them. And she's doing that out of revenge and to be petty. Scatbot thought that was her real hair. Yeah, Frank escaped. But you know what? I did hear something. I heard that Frank didn't escape scot-free. The Kiwi farmers found Frank and he got bothered a little bit. But Frank really didn't do anything wrong. He just met up. He bought her a coffee. He sat in her car. And that was it. He didn't do anything with Chantal. We heard about Nick, Tony, married Muslim guy, Meaton. We heard about all of them. But she feels free to come online and give her version of things. And I'm sure the guys in question have their version of things as well. But she'll talk about the sex that she had with you, allegedly. She'll talk about your private parts, all of it. Did she make out with Frank? No, she didn't. He just sat in her car looking like a deer in the headlights, staring at her chat, looking like he was scared to death. Nick ghosted her. There was also Roman L. Roman. Yep. Yet Frank was bubble tea guy. Frank was the one that bought her the bubble tea. And then there was another one named Nick. So she went on and on about Nick. I like Nick so much, blah, blah, blah. And then he blocked her. So Frank was the guy that bought her the bubble tea. Yeah, Frank looked terrified. Poor thing. He looked like a deer in the headlights.
then I explained to him, I'm like, I'm sorry, just ignore it, you know? And then he's like, well, like, why don't you want to have sex with me anymore? Blah, blah, blah. Or you said you were going to help me and all this shit. So I was like, well.
Hey, Irene.
I was like, I do want to have sex with you and everything. Anyway, so then we made an arrangement where we might we were maybe going to work together and do video.
Oh, another business partner. See how far back this goes? See how far back this goes? Oh, I'm loving this evening. It seems like Chantal has a history of business deals and business partners going all the way back to Crackhead Olympics. She had a business deal with this guy. He needed some financial help. And so they had an arrangement. And then she had another similar arrangement with Nader. And I'm sure she had another similar arrangement with Salah. Always seeking out a certain kind of business deal. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap, huh, Chantal? Frank was early Vilissa, 2020. Yes. Yes, he was. Tasha. Hey, Tasha.
Videos together, you know what I mean? Because maybe we could make a lot of money, because he has a really nice, you know, I think that he could make decent money on that. And he needs money, you know. There are a lot of men especially from other countries who need money or status, who are not in it for the right reasons. But I try to stay away like from those. But at first I was like, so what? I was so enamored with this guy's body and how he looked and how he like, you know, the size of him, that I was like, you know what? I don't care. I will pay you. I don't care. That's the
So for any beezers who might be watching, does this sound like someone who is a victim? Or does this sound like somebody who's a straight up ass predator? If this were a man talking about women, would it be different for you? If Chantal were a man talking about a woman, how would y'all take it? The fact that she's a woman changes nothing in my eyes. A woman can be a predator as much as a man. And a female predator can be just as dangerous as a man. But listen to the way she's talking. Oh, there's so many desperate men out there in desperate situations. And I try to stay away versus I do stay away. I try to stay away, but she's saying I don't stay away. She's not staying away. She seeks them out. She looks for men who have some kind of financial hardship or they want something. And then she says, that's something you want, I can provide, but I'm going to provide it on my terms. She's not a generous person saying, here, you need money, I'll give you money. I don't want anything back. Oh, she wants something back. She wants something back. She's going to treat her money and her good deeds as a sort of credit and points. And she may not ask for something back at first, but eventually she will. And the more she gives to you, the more she's going to expect back. And the ultimate reward is a relationship. Again, under her terms. And the terms are she's going to control you. She's going to take up all of your time. You are not allowed to have other relationships or relationships with family or friends or hobbies or interests. You are completely under her control. If she's giving you money, then she owns you and she gets to tell you what to do. So she has certain criteria that she's looking for. And that's why she's not going for men in Canada that are independent, that have jobs, that have money, because men like that don't want nothing to do with Chantal. Has nothing to do with her size. Has everything to do with who she is and how she carries herself. And an independent man would not put up with her bullshit. They would not put up with it for a single second.
thing. I don't want to pay for sex, but something about it sort of turns me on. Like the idea of like a young, hot prostitute guy. I fucking swear. But I don't need to pay for sex, okay? Coffee guy, I don't have to pay for sex with him. I've only ever like had this experience with this Turk guy. So yeah. Oh, that was fast. Who was paying for sex? Nobody. No, I didn't. No, Kevin didn't want money.
But hold on a minute. But wait a minute. We just saw a clip where she said that her and Nader had a deal worked out where she would pay him $2,000. So in a way, you were paying for sex, weren't you? Wasn't that part of the deal? That you pay him $2,000 and he cooks you food and he, does stuff with you. So you were paying for sex. You were paying for that. He's like, I never paid for sex. Oh, yes, you did. Who was Kevin? Was that another one of her guys? There's been so many. Some of them are real life, and some of them are part of her her imagination.
Oh yeah, I did give Kevin money. Yeah, fucking broke bums. Yes. And what if I go to like Turkey? There's gonna be all kinds of men who want money. We were gonna arrange, he's like, I'll make you very happy. If you make me happy because I need money, blah blah blah, and I'll make you so happy. Because like honestly, I don't feel any kind of, I wasn't feeling like, I did block him once. When he first like asked me for money, I was like, oh no, I'm not going there, you know? Yes, I gave him money, okay? A little bit, only once. Turkish immigrant. Please don't harass him. He's just a nice guy. I gave 150 to hit Moto Man just because I felt bad. Was it for sex? God. So yeah, I can find OnlyFans partners who, but that's the thing. I was gonna give him.
So she was over there trying to get guys to do OnlyFans content with her. You know, Chantal, I'm loving this content right now because I'm thinking about all of the names you call Kai Bella, calling her a whore, calling her a prostitute. Isn't that what you said about Kai Bella? She's a whore. She's a prostitute. Yet here you are on video from your own mouth, your own words, saying you solicit guys for contact and you're willing to pay. The hypocrisy of it all. You are a hypocrite, ma'am. Hypocrite. Calling anybody names. Sounded like a John.
I was gonna give him like, we were gonna do one video a week because we usually would just hook up on weekends. And like I said, I did block him once about money stuff. But then I was like, you know what? Like, I was like, oh, well, he doesn't have, like, he's new here. It's hard. Like, life is hard, you know? But, hi, Amelia. So anyway, because, Jamie, like, I make more money than most men, you know? Major red flag, yeah. No.
You know, here's a big question, Chantal. Like, in this time, you were making a lot of money. So why not seek out a man who is also successful rather than seek out men who are in financial hardship? Yeah, are y'all getting grossed out too? Like tacky. Yes, mama, yes. Yes, very tacky. But if you are a successful woman, why wouldn't you seek out a successful man? Someone that you want to be with, someone that's got their life together, someone who's going places. Why not seek out somebody like that? That way you both can be successful and accompany each other through life. Why not? Why seek out men that are hurting in some way? Because you're a fucking predator, that's why. And that's what predators look for. They look for weaknesses that they can exploit. Any weaknesses. They look for dings in your armor. They look for Achilles' heels. And she calls herself a victim. Victims don't think this way. Victims don't act this way. She's a straight up aggressive predator on the prowl, always on the prowl. The only difference between then and now is she's too sick to prowl right now. She's too unhealthy to be on the prowl and, prowl the jungle looking for prey. Salah was the last one, in my opinion. He was the absolute last guy that she could lure into her bullshit. There are no others. There will be no others. She doesn't have the income. She doesn't have the stability. She's very unstable. And that's why she won't let Salah go. Because if she lets him go, who's going to replace him? Narcissists never let a man or a person go until they have someone to replace you. Then they can say, well, I don't need you anyway. I got somebody else. They in every story, the narcissist is always the hero or the victim. So when it comes to relationships, to be the hero, you got to say, well, I upgraded. I don't need you anymore. They have to win. You're a downgrade. I upgraded. They're not going to let you go until they say, but she can't say that. There's nobody lined up to replace Salah. So she stays fixated on Salah and talking about Salah and acting as if they're still in a relationship because there's nobody else to fill that slot. Natter's not going to do it. He doesn't want to do it. Maybe he can't do it. So she's still keeping Salah written into the script. Chantal, there's nobody else. Like, you can't run the game that you used to. You don't have the drive. You don't have the stamina. You're essentially burnt out. You're entitled and you're burnt out. You've gotten too comfortable being lazy. You're very comfortable in being lazy and unmotivated and not creative. You get way too comfortable, and your feeties keep you comfortable because they don't want you to go out and find a life. They want you to sit perfectly still and get bigger and more unhealthy until something happens. So you've made your choice.
No, I don't normally pay people to sleep with them. I get. What do you mean? If a man asks for money, that's a huge turnoff. I know, but if it's a brand new immigrant here, I understand it's hard to get started. It's hard to, and I know that I make more money than most men. And
I'm sorry, that was just gross what she said. If that person's a brand new immigrant here, bitch, what? This is how you talk about men? This is how you see people? You don't see a man as a man? You don't treat a man as a man? You look at him as a brand new immigrant? Oh my God. What the hell? Wow. You are so entitled. You really put yourself on a high ladder, don't you?
He was so nice to me compared to Natter, and I've given Natter way more. So I mean, I earn a lot of money. Why can't I hang out with men who earn the same amount as me? Because most men like that have their shit together and are usually already married. you know? And I don't have my shit together. I make money, yeah, but I make money being fucking messy. So it's like, I don't.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is the people in your chat were asking you, why don't you go after a man who is stable and independent and has money? And you're taking this snobby attitude of, well, I make more money than most men. No matter who the man is, I make more money than them, so it still wouldn't be equal. Bitch, what? What'd you say? I would make more money than them, so therefore it's not worth my time. So what you're saying is it's not worth your time to date a man who's independent, who's making money, even if it's just some ordinary guy, and they're making money and they're paying their bills and they're paying the rent, and you wouldn't have to pay for their expenses. It's not worth your time. But it's worth your time to get involved with a person who's having trouble paying for their expenses. You will gladly take that on. So what you're saying is you want codependence when you have the choice for independence. You're looking for a man who is in financial hardship. And because of that financial hardship, they're in survival mode. You want that man to stay in survival mode. And anybody who's ever been in survival mode, your mindset's a little bit different. All you care about is surviving, making sure you got a roof over your head and you got food to eat. You're not even thinking about existing. You're thinking about surviving. You're looking for someone in desperation mode. That's who your targets are. That's who you're preying upon. Not someone who's stable and has stability and can offer stability to you. You're looking for the unstable. You're looking for the chaotic. You're looking for the hurting. And you want to exploit every bit of it. That's why I call you a predator.
So anyway. But in the end, I just want to say that who I have sex with and who I give my money to is my business. 100%. Like, it's no one's business at all. He was flinging around a whole pile of money. Somebody just said he had a video where he did. That was the money I gave him from my wallet. Remember, was it all fives? Was he flinging around fives? Because if he was flinging around fives, those were my fives. You loser. He's so. I would have given him everything if he was just nice.
He was. Meet on my back one day.
That scares me, actually.
Bye.
Did I hire him as my husband? I don't need to hire men to be with me.
But yet you did. In these previous clips, you did. You did hire men to be with you, to spend time with you, to be intimate with you. You wanted someone to do regular OF content with you. So if it's stupid, if you don't need to pay men to be with you, why did you pay then? Why did you pay? And even if you're going to take the point of view of, well, I was just being generous. Okay, let's try that. I'm being generous. I'll pay your rent. I'll pay your bills. I want nothing in return. That was never your mindset of I'm just doing this to help you out and I want nothing in return. You always wanted something back. And that something was something of an intimate nature or relationship nature. You wanted to involve yourself in an intimate way. So you are not the generous person that you claim to be. It's transactional. It's always been transactional. That's how narcissists work.
That's what makes people mad, isn't it? That's the real problem. Nobody I've ever been with has pretended to love me. Nobody. Not.
You're right, Chantal. Nobody you've ever been with has ever pretended to love you because they didn't want to. You're absolutely correct about that. Natter never came on camera and pretended to be in love with you. Neither did Salah. Neither did Salah. He just stood there on camera and pinched your cheek, but he never really convinced anybody that he was really in love with you. So you're right about that. All the guy has to do is fake love me and I will give them everything. Well, you gave everything, but the guys that you were with never convinced anyone that they were really in a relationship with you. It was really obvious that they felt a certain kind of way.
Not a single person. You can tell.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Goose, the cringe of it all. Oh, my God. Exactly, Booger. Tell her. I got to slow this down. Oh, no. Everybody get ready to cringe. Everybody get ready to cringe. Get ready to cringe right here.
Been with has pretended to love me. Nobody. Not a single person. You can tell.
Look at the way she's holding on to his hand. Look. Look at their body language. She's got his hand in a death grip. Like she just got him like a death lock. Holding on to his hand. Look at his body language. He's not even leaning in to be next to her. He's got his body all the way away from her. He's just looking into the camera. He doesn't want to even look at her. She is pulling him towards her. Sure is. Let's go closer. Look at him. He's looking at himself. He's not even looking at her. He won't even look at her. His eyes drifted to her for a minute, and then he's looking away. And she's really got a hold of that hand. Okay, more body language analysis here. You see how she's got his hand right next to her body? Like she just basically got his hand pinned up against her flesh. Look at how she's holding that hand. It's not like two people sitting next to each other and you got your arms are dangling next to you and you just happen to hold hands. Look at how she's got his hand. She's like this. Like that hand is pinned up against her stomach. Like you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. She's holding on to his hand like someone would hold on to a purse full of money. She really, really wants that contact.
Yeah, me too.
Even if they treat you like crap, they can still love you.
Do I have no self-respect? I don't have any self-respect.
And that was a wonderful, wonderful video, courtesy of the channel. It's Waterweight. Wonderful video. It's Waterweight. So we got another one, ladies and gentlemen. We got another one. And I know that Goose likes to do panda in pajamas. I'm going to do something different. Brock O'Hearn in blue jeans or sweatpants. She likes to do panda in pajamas. Brock O'Hearn in pajama pants. You like that? Well, we're not done yet, Tat. This is for all the horny ladies in the audience. That's like my tarot card last night. Brock O'Hearn. We got Brock O'Hearn. We got Brock O'Hearn picks for all of you horny ladies. I said, damn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we got another video. We got another one. And this one is from Septa7 called Deep Dive Foodie Beauty Chantal and Nad's Relationship, Greatest Story Never Told. And this is pretty doggone good too. So let me just go ahead and put that on. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I should get the link in the chat so you guys can find this wonderful channel. I like to give proper credit where credit is due. It's somebody else's work. They deserve the credit. Can he lift Foodie? Maybe, but would he want to is the question. Let's get started with this. Oh, wrong video. My bad.
Weight loss and health issues stemming from a nearly 400-pound body weight.
My health, as you know, is horrible and it keeps getting worse. My blood sugar is creeping up when I test it. The highest it's been is 7.9. It's never been that. The weight is the highest it's ever been, and it's just going to keep going up if I don't do something about it. Obstructive sleep apnea, among other things.
Throughout her YouTube evolution, she would share some personal details of her life, including
My God, she looks so skinny then. Holy shit. Who is this? Remember her? We haven't seen her in a minute. You got to check the puppers. Aw, did you get Stevie? I hope you got Stevie. I think it's great if you get Stevie. She has a neck. And she can make complete sentences back in the day, too. She was skinty then.
her love life. But the lines between her private life and online personality completely blurred when she abandoned pre-recorded and edited videos and only did live streams on her channel. She would spend several hours a day live streaming almost every personal detail of her life.
Yep, and I remember exactly when that started too. Where did she go to the live stream format? It started one year on New Year's. She did her first ever live stream on New Year's night. She live streamed for about 6 to 8 hours. She made gross $800 in super chats, net take home about $600. The moment that happened, that's when she decided, I'm not going to do pre-recorded videos anymore. I'm just going to go live, because going live, I can still get the views. I can get super chats. You know, I don't have to really record anything. It's a win-win. Yeah, it was New Year's Eve with Pete's. That's when it all started, Manic Panic. That's when the whole I got to live stream all the time thing really, really started. She's like, I don't want to edit no more. I want to make the most money and not have to edit anything. But that's when it all kicked off. That's when it started, like the 8 to 10 hours of live streams a day thing started happening.
Including live streams where her audience would watch her fall asleep. It is through these intimate live streams that her extremely toxic relationship would play out in 2021. While on the surface, it was a dramatic tale of manipulation, harassment, and abuse, But beneath the thin veneer of drama was just a sad woman's display of low self-esteem, depression, and addiction. On February 8th, 2020, Chantal announced that she and her long-term partner of 8 years had broken up. The cited reason for their breakup was that they grew apart.
I still love BB. I know he still has love for me, or at least cares about me, but I don't think that we're in love with each other anymore.
Well, she also said that the two of them lived together for what, a few years, and they weren't being intimate anymore. So he was kind of over for a while. But a big reason why they broke up was because she cheated. She cheated on BB. And she told someone, and that someone told BB. So, you know, you're a cheater. Once you cheat, you got to know once the partner finds out, it's a done deal. And it was a done deal with him. He was a good man. He was hardworking. He paid the bills. He paid the rent. And even when they were living together and her YouTube channel was just getting off the ground, I saw videos from way back when he would just be getting home from work and be sitting in front of the TV playing video games or just watching his dramas on TV. And she would sit there and just talk mad trash about him to her audience. Like, she did not appreciate that man, and she was just rude, absolutely freaking rude.
Dynamic. It's changed a lot over the years. I can tell that he's not happy because of that. I just want to let him go, be happy.
So she moved in.
And just so everybody's aware, BB really tried. He was a good man. When he found out that she had a problem with food, you know, he doesn't know a lot about food issues. He encouraged her to eat healthy and go to the gym. And she did it for a minute and then she quit. Chantal, because of living with BB, she'd be hiding pizza boxes in the closet, and that caused a major roach infestation in the house because of her. Because of her. So like, he put up with a lot from this woman. And he just decided, you know what? I don't really have to put up with it anymore.
With a high school ex-boyfriend named Pete's. She stated that she and Pete's were just platonic friends and roommates. In the months following her breakup, Chantal remained single. It is unclear if it was by choice or due to the pandemic and lockdowns which prevented her from meeting new people. In late March of 2021, she decided to start dating online. Her self-esteem was at the lowest it had ever been. She was obese, balding, and nearing middle age. It was clear that Chantal didn't feel worthy of love, so she convinced herself that all she was looking for was sex. On April 5th, she had her first date with a guy named Nicholas, and immediately after the date, she went live and gushed to her audience about how Nicholas had groped her in her car.
By the way, his name is Nicholas. So, anyway, gets in, and I grab his face right away. I'm like, you have the cutest face, and I'm so glad you have nice teeth. This guy is, oh my God, we couldn't keep our eyes off each other. He's like, you're so pretty, and oh, guys, he grabbed my hand, and his hands are so soft, and he was like touching me, and I'm just like, and then like, he's like, can I have a kiss on the cheek? And I'm like, sure. And then we just kind of like our lips just like, we made out. Oh my God, he's got nice breath. We were both chewing gum. We were making out, and he was like kind of touching me, just like, you know, and he was like touching he likes my stomach. I don't know. And I can't tell you how good that felt. Just like the groping and the kissing.
Like, I'm sorry. I have to say it. There are two kinds of older women. Chantal is the bad older woman that any man out there looking for an older woman, they pray they never run into. There are the older women that are gems. They've got their shit together. They're They're mature, they're sensual, they're erotic, they are intelligent, they are well-spoken. This is the messy one. This is the messy older woman you pray you never run into. That they go psycho after one date. Like that, I'm taking her older woman card away from her. She can't sit with us. And you know what? It doesn't matter what age you are. If you're just meeting a guy and you come online and you start talking all the business, that's a really quick way for that man to not want to see you again. You know, it's important to keep your mouth shut. You know, they don't, a man does not want to be with a woman that's going to tell the whole world his business.
And he's so funny. Like, we actually had a conversation. He's like, I want to have kids with this man, and I don't have ovaries. I want to have kids with this man.
Oh, Lord. So she barely knows this guy, and she's like, I want to have kids with this man. Again, any guy out there, you hear somebody say that when you're dating them, run. Absolutely run. Like the first time meeting and she's already planning marriage and kids.
Oh my God, he's so amazing.
In the days that followed, she made several attempts to set up a second date with Nicholas, but he would make up excuses and cancel their dates at the last minute.
So isn't that weird? So she came on camera and she's like, everything went amazing with this guy. I mean, he was all over me. We were so into each other. So what happened? How do we go from he's really into me to he's blocking me and he's not talking to me? She got ghosted. How did that work? Did she lie? I think she lied. Yep, I agree. There's just a bunch of made up crap. Because it's just weird. There's totally into me, and then there's ghosted with no explanation that makes sense in between. How do we go from here to here? What happened in between here? That all of a sudden he's ghosting you. Something must have happened for him to go, nope. Maybe he got the scent of her crazy, and he ran the other way.
So I'm going to assume if I don't hear from you soon that tonight's not happening then. And like I put an unhappy face. And then like the check marks from on WhatsApp went to blue right away. And he wrote, I'm so sorry. And then he's like, for tonight, actually, I have like a last minute thing come up. And I'm like, that sounds like such a lame excuse. So I wrote, oh, that's it. And then he wrote back, yeah, I have like an online tutoring session that came up I have to do. So that will block me up for tonight. And then I'm like, okay. And then I was like, all right. I was like, I just didn't hear from you, so I wasn't sure. So I was like, okay, so are we still on for, like...
Are y'all seeing a theme here? There's a reason why I played the first video and then this one right after. Because I want to show a pattern of her predatory, aggressive behavior. Like Chantal always she acts as the aggressor. She's not the one being hunted. She's the one hunting. She's the aggressor. She's on the hunt. She's on the prowl. She meets up with a guy and he becomes the prey. Once I've got you locked on target, I'm going to hunt you down. And I'm going to stay on the hunt until I get you. Sometimes if a guy's not into you, they don't want to tell you. They want to be polite and they just make themselves absent. But that just makes her all the more aggressive and determined to have them. Yeah, if a man is interested, you'd know. True. If one person is interested in another person, no matter if it's a man to a woman or a woman to a man, they will make themselves available. Like they'll make those phone calls without being pressed. They'll make those visits. They'll reach out to you. You won't have to force it. And thank you. An interested man will pursue. They will pursue. If they don't pursue, that means they're not interested. Period. That's it. End of story.
Friday or whatever, just to kind of see what he'd say. And then he was like, sure.
In tandem with Nicholas, Chantal had also been talking to another man she referred to as the Egyptian guy. Her first preference was Nicholas, but his interest was flimsy, so she was keeping her options open with the Egyptian guy, even though she kept hinting how clingy and controlling he sounded on texts. She found his clinginess an appealing trait because it meant he really liked her.
Meantime, I'm talking to this other guy, and he's not really my type. But the more I talk to him and the more I see of him, if you catch my drift, the more hot he becomes to me. So, and this guy's like texting nonstop. Like he's kind of annoying me. I like that he's really into talking to me. So he's like super eager to hang out with me. So he must really dig me, you know, which is it's a nice feeling, you know?
On April 13th, just 8 days after their first car date, she did a live stream announcing that Nicholas had blocked her because of the barrage of messages she had been sending him.
Oh, there we go. So now we're getting more of the full story. How do we go from I like you to I'm blocking you? It's because she's being too aggressive. And she's sending text after text after text. And she's harassing the guy like, we barely know each other. And you're sending me all these text messages. You're acting crazy. You're acting psycho. That will make a man run away from you. And she does this with everybody she's with or she wants to be with. She doesn't know how to just calm down. And she looks at you not answering her text as disrespect. If you're not answering right away, if you're not making those phone calls, you're disrespecting her. She's never going to consider maybe this person is busy. Maybe they got things to do. In Chantal's world, if you are someone and she's interested in you, you can't have a life. You can't have hobbies. You can't have a family. You can't have a job that you have to do. You have to be answering that phone as soon as she calls. So he blocked her because she was being too aggressive and pushy.
So I think he blocked me because on WhatsApp, there's no more profile picture. There's only one check mark and it doesn't show when he was online. So obviously he blocked me on there. So I told him off on, I pretty much like left him a voicemail and told him off. Well, I didn't like freak out on him. And then, and I messaged him on the dating app and was like, I wish you would have just told me you weren't interested instead of stringing me along.
Now,
how did he string her along? He didn't string her along. She wanted to make plans with him. He said, I'm sorry, I can't make plans with you right now. I'm kind of busy. But she didn't leave it alone. It's because he did not do what she wanted him to do. That she felt disrespected and, oh, you strung me along. Yeah, like the narcissists do not deal well with rejection or anything that feels like rejection. Chantal has said that she does have abandonment issues, and I believe her. And she needs to go get help for that. She needs some kind of therapy. So maybe a guy not spending time around her kind of triggers her abandonment issues. And again, that needs to be worked out in therapy. And until it's worked out, it's all going to stay tightly connected together. Yeah, if they're busy, respect that. Just, you're a single woman. Go spend time with somebody else. Go do something else. If you're interested in a guy and he says, well, I'm kind of busy right now, then you say, okay, that's cool. Just call me when you want to and go do your life. You know, relax about it. If they call, they call. If they don't, they don't. And if they don't call, then that's your answer. The silence is your answer. If they're giving you silence, that is your answer. Don't pursue it any further.
She was down to just the Egyptian guy. You know how they say when one door closes, another one opens? Well, in Chantal's case, behind the second door was a two-headed dragon about to send her life into a tailspin. Please be advised that the rest of this video contains discussions of substance use, domestic violence, sexual abuse, and heavy cussing, so please proceed with care.
So the Egyptian guy is very, is it like, I don't know if it's like all Egyptian men, but he's very fucking pushy, like bossy. Like tells me what to do all the time. Like not tells me what to do, but like, yeah, he tells me what like I should like. He got mad at me because I didn't want to go over like yesterday. I'm like in bed, I'm tired.
Much like she had done after her date with Nicholas, on April 21st, Chantal came on live to share the details of her first date with the Egyptian man. Only this time, it was not a semi-cute story of fondling in the car. Instead of the customary first date beverage that people usually share, he offered her multiple hard drugs.
I did go over to the Egyptian guy's house. So we go in his room. He's got the cleanest fucking room I've ever seen. He's got like a small like bed like yours, a bit bigger, and then like a big mattress on the ground. So I'm just like, oh, like what? This is gonna be.
Can I say something to y'all? Like, she did this often. She would sit right next to Pete's and talk about her intimate encounters with Natter in front of Pete's, even though at this point, Pete's, he cared about her. Those two used to be in a relationship for a long time. But she would talk about being with Natter in front of Pete's. And Chantal, that was a dick move. You doing that, you were a dick. As a matter of fact, you were a bag of dicks for doing that. You were a big bag of dicks. Talking intimately about another guy in front of a guy that you were once intimate with and you were involved with. You're doing it to be hurtful. Yeah, where is her fear? Don't see it. There was never any fear. Never any fear. She wanted to act like she was so popular and wanted. Yeah, she did. Like, everybody wants me.
So awkward. There was still light out. So to ease the mood, he starts smoking. He lights up this Moroccan hash and we get totally fucking baked. And then he like I don't want to say this, but you guys are going to be so, I don't do this on a regular basis. I don't even do it really, but I did it for some reason. I did it and it's not good to do. And if that changes your perception of me, I apologize. But I did he busted out like a bunch of lines of cocaine. I know.
So this was the start of everything. So Natter did the Coca-Cola. She said he busted out some Coca-Cola and she did it. Was this the only time that she did Coca-Cola? Oh, no. No, she made it a regular habit. And later on, she did a video, which she deleted, which is still out there, where she confessed to having a Coca-Cola habit to the tune of $4,000 spent on Coca-Cola. And while she did the video, she also confessed that she had some Coca-Cola in her drawer right next to her. And there were many occasions during Crackhead Olympics where there'd be powder outside of her nose and she would turn the camera aside and we could hear her sniffing. And then when people pointed that out, she went to the bathroom and sniffed. And then when people pointed that out, she learned to mute the camera and go to the bathroom and do it, but she never stopped doing it. But she had a huge Coca-Cola habit. But that wasn't the only thing that she bought from Natter. She also bought, shall we say, button mushrooms, the tune of $300 for that. There was powder on her desk. So this was not the only occasion where she confessed to doing substances. It happened a lot. That's why we called it Crackhead Olympics. The name was quite literal.
And then they engaged in rough sex, which left bruises on her body and physical pain that persisted through the next several days.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody who claims to be a DV victim. In the beginning of this whole relationship thing with Natter, the situationship, she would come home with bruises on her chest and her arms that were consensual. She'd show them off to the camera. So how do we go from the two of us mess around and it's consensual? It's a little rough, but it's still consensual. How do we go from that to now I'm a victim? Now he's being abusive. Well, it's really simple. All he had to do is make her mad at him. How do we go from consensual to abusive? Because the control freak wanted control. She wanted to paint the darkest picture of Natter to control him and also to keep other women away from him. If I tell other women that he's an abusive dick, no other woman's going to want him. She didn't want any woman in the audience to go after him. Yeah, she loves showing off her bruises. This supposed victim showing off her bruises, and a real victim of DV doesn't show them off, they hide them. So, victim my ass.
He smacked my butt pretty hard. I'm not really into being slapped around, really, like a gentle slap maybe, but I said, you're trying to kill me, please. Please. And then we would be talking, and then all of a sudden he'd jump on me again, and I'd be like, no. So this guy is fucking crazy. Like, excuse me. I ended up tiptoeing out of there when he fell asleep.
How exactly did you tiptoe out of there? You're not exactly the most graceful person. You don't exactly move like a ballerina. What do you mean you tiptoed out of there? You're like a bull in a china shop. How exactly did you manage to tiptoe out of there? This is made up bullshit again. She didn't tiptoe out of there. Let me tell you what probably really happened. They probably spent all night partying till the crack hours of dawn, and then he finally fell asleep. And once you fall into that deep sleep, like, you know, bombs could go off next to you and you wouldn't hear it. So after being up with her all night, he probably crashed out and she left. But she's like, I tiptoed out of there. I had to sneak out of there because he was so into me that I had to sneak away. Bullshit. I remember that one live stream you did, Chantal, that you spent the night over there, and the next morning you turned on your camera and you were live streaming, and Natter walked in the room and looked at you and said, why are you still here? He did that. He walked in and said, why are you still here? And she was mortified. But he looked at her and said, why are you still here? She was mortified. She wanted to sink through the floor. So he didn't want me to leave. But he looked at her and said, why are you still here?
The audience was unsurprisingly upset about the recklessness of doing hard drugs with a stranger. But Chantal was too busy reveling in the great sex they had, gushing about the size of his manhood and his stamina. In the retelling of the night...
Yeah, can we talk about his sex drive and his stamina? Not that I care. I'm not interested in Natter. But let's talk about this sex drive and stamina. What contributed to that? Well, she told us about him having poppers in his drawer. I'm sure that helped with the sex drive. He was also into doing lots of math, and math will make you hyper. And when you get hyper enough, you'll screw a hole in the wall. So him going after her, I'm sure it wasn't because he was really turned on by her. It was because of the chemicals he was taking. You know, like he would get his battery all charged up and then just go to town on her. So it wasn't because he was into her. It's because he was all jacked up on all this stuff.
Chantal repeatedly mentioned how he reassured her that he likes fat girls. So this man was giving her the validation she sought to quell her insecurities about her body.
This
You know
guy,
And here's the thing, Chantal. He told you he was into fat girls, right? That's what he told you. Okay. He told you he was into bigger women. There's nothing wrong with that. Big women are gorgeous. I have met many big, beautiful queens in my life, wonderful women. But if he loved fat girls, why was he charging you a fee to hang out with them? Why was he having you buy groceries and pay the rent and all that if he's into fat girls, into bigger women? If he loves the big girls, why was he having you pay for everything? And why did he limit his time with you if he's into big women? It doesn't even make sense. I mean, if you love him, you love him, but why are you making him pay for that love then?
I don't know what it is. He just really, really likes me a lot. Said I'm just his type. He likes how I look. Blah blah fucking blah.
In a span of 2 weeks, Chantal had graduated from a giggly teen girl gushing about making out with a boy to a bad girl who got sexually dominated by a drug-fueled Egyptian.
Yeah, you know what? Chantal, back during Cracked Olympics, when she was seeing Natter, she had this fantasy in her head of, I'm a bad girl and you're a bad man and it's us against the world. Mixed with 50 Shades of fucked up. So the 50 Shades of Gray, 50 Shades of fucked up. We got this toxic Harlequin romance novel going on. Like she wanted the 50 Shades of Grey treatment, but he's not Christian Grey and she's not Anastasia Steele. So just having 50 Shades of Grey, let's do 50 Shades of fucked up. And they were 50 Shades of fucked up. But he's supposed to be a dom. He's not a dom. But she liked to call him dom. Oh, he's so masculine and he's so dominant. Chantal, you were never a sub. You're not submissive. You know, rebel without a cause and all that. You had some fucked up movie playing in your head.
Man.
Honestly, it was fun. Like, I don't know. I just like beezing sometimes, being really, really, really bad.
She had also upgraded his name from Egyptian man to Dom. In the 7 days following her first date, they had 4 more dates at his house, each involving more drugs than the last. Dom also kept making suggestions about engaging in group sex, including inviting Chantal to an orgy, but she was resistant to the idea.
Okay, hold on a minute. Wait. Natter was into that before he met Chantal. Let that be known. He's a swinger. That's what he likes. That's his jelly and jam. He was into that before Chantal. This was not just some new idea that he came up with and he's just like, hey, do you want to do this? It's what he liked to do. And I don't know. I don't know if Chantal presented herself that way as being a swinger, as an anything goes kind of gal. I believe that she did, just to get his attention. And then when he called her on her bluff and said, hey, I got people on speed dial. If you want to get down like that, we can get down like that. And then she's like, no, I just want to be with you. So since she wasn't going to get down like that, she had to throw her money on the table to keep him around. But yeah, he was into that. That was his thing. So here's this person, Chantal. knows that the guy that she likes is into something that she's not into, and rather than look at that and go, well, he likes things on the intimate level that I am not into, this is not going to work, rather than look at that and say, this is not a good match and let go, she continued to hang on and to keep him in her company, throw him more and more money so he won't stray off and be with other people. So again, manipulative and controlling. You know what somebody likes, you know what they're into, you know what makes them happy, and you're going to try to walk all the way around it.
On their third date, when she arrived at Dom's home, there was an unfamiliar man who threw $50 at her and asked her to show her breasts.
Here I am thinking, like, I packed my bath bombs, everything. I'm like, I'm gonna have a bath at your house. I thought we were gonna have a night like last night, you know, like just us. But it was like Saturday night. Maybe his friend came over and he couldn't. I don't know. Whatever. He probably didn't think it would be a problem. So basically,
and I just want to say something. Anybody in my audience, if you do casual encounters, I got nothing to say about that. If that makes you happy, if you want to have casual encounters, or if you want to be a swinger, I'm not looking down my nose at you. If you're someone that you do casual encounters and that's your jam and jelly, and if you meet up with other people, that's their jam and jelly, good for you. But where things go wrong here is someone like Chantal, she doesn't do casual encounters. And she knows that about herself. She knows she's looking for a relationship. She knows what she wants. She knows what she's after. And she's meeting up with someone that's what they're into. And she's trying to tame them. She's trying to bring that person into a monogamous relationship when clearly that's not what they want. She's not respecting somebody else's wants. So there's nothing wrong with casual encounters if that's what you want to do. But just trying to say, somebody says, I like casual encounters, I'm not looking for a relationship. You should respect that and not try to pull them into a relationship that they're not really wanting to do. Yeah, you can't just settle someone who just wants to play. Well said, Megan. Well said.
Friend, I sit at the table, his friend's so drunk. He throws money at me, like a 50. He's just like, let me see your boobs. He thought I was an escort.
In response, Dom got angry at Chantal, accusing her of wanting to sleep with his friend.
His friend is like making passes at me and looking at me. And then I guess I was on my phone, and then his friend went on his phone. So Dom, he's just like, are you texting each other? I was just like, oh my God. He was being like paranoid. Like, I don't know. And I'm just like, we're not boyfriend and girlfriend. And he's like, no, I'm not. He's like, I don't care. If you want to sleep with him, just be honest.
Okay, this comment right here. He even called it dead doggy when he was doing her from behind because of the smell. Yeah. Now you guys know why he was charging her $2,000. I'll take that thing that never happened for $400. Right, because I got questions. So already I'm seeing some areas in this story that don't make sense. So what? She's sitting at the kitchen table. In walks this guy. What? He just had a key to the front door, and he got in by himself, and Natter wasn't there. Where was Natter? If she's going to his house, where was Natter? So this guy that Chantal doesn't know just up and walks in the house. You just open the front door and come on in, and you see a woman sitting at the kitchen table, and with no hi or hello, going to throw $50 at her. My question is, what did you do that he would do something like that? Not saying he should have done it, but I feel like a lot of context is missing. Like this story, like I'm seeing this story is full of holes. Natter had a roommate in Gatineau. Yes, he did. But the way she's talking, this doesn't sound like the roommate. It sounds like some strange random guy. So like, if Natter was bringing his friend into the house, where was Natter when all of this was going on?
About it. Like, I don't care. You know, like, it's the behind my back thing I don't like it. Like, be honest.
Some audience members correctly pointed out that having the random friend there was not a coincidence. It was Dom's attempt to manipulate her into the group sex that he had been suggesting. Some even suggested that he was outright trying to pimp her out. But Chantal placated him and they spent the night together without the friend. With each date and story, criticism from her audience was intensifying. Some long-term followers were canceling their memberships to her channel. She would promise that she was never going back to Dom, but then go back a few hours later. On May 1st, about 2 weeks after their first date, Chantal confessed to her audience that she had been feeling extremely ill due to a night of almost overdosing on Molly and methamphetamine.
Yep. So this first encounter with Natter, she did some stuff. And that should have been it, right? Nope, she kept going. This particular night, she nearly had an incident from doing too much. I also remember an incident where she was doing so much that even Natter told her she had to stop.
And then like another night was like the bad night where we just did like everything. I did a mixture of 3 things that made me like, at first I was like, oh, like my body, I couldn't stop moving around. And then I was like, this is awesome feeling. And then all of a sudden I was just like I was sweating. And then I threw up for 2 days, just dry heaving, threw up. And then it was like I couldn't stop moving. It was bad. It was bad. Bad. And then just when I thought it would go away.
Yeah, and that part right there, thank you, Kiwi. So when she went to go see Natter and spend time with Natter, her love, when she was at the trap house, she did not sleep in bed with Natter. You know where she slept? A dirty mattress on the floor. Because Natter did not want her sleeping in his bed with him. So imagine that. Just imagine that, y'all. This guy is your interest. You're really, really into him. You're paying his rent. You're paying his bills. You're paying for everything. And where are you sleeping? On a dirty used mattress on the floor next to his bed. And she loved it. She would spend days, sometimes weeks at his house, barely coming home to take care of her cats. She would leave the cats with Pete's to spend more and more time with Natter. She neglected her cats because of Natter. Natter did not like animals, so she didn't like animals. That's when the real bad neglect of her pets began. If he don't like the pets, then I don't like the pets. But imagine paying thousands of dollars a month, supporting a guy, and all you get is to sleep on a dirty fucking mattress on the floor next to his bed. She thought it was a sign of him being dominant, like when he made her bathe before he would touch her. Like I said, she doesn't know anything about being a sub. It wasn't a sign of him being dominant. It was a sign of him being an asshole. But to her, somebody being an asshole is sexy. And he made her bathe before he would touch her because she smelled. In order for him to do what he needed to do to get the money, first you got to get rid of the stench. How embarrassing is it to be a woman? You go to a man's house to spend time with him, And when you walk in the door, the first thing they tell you is go get in the shower. How embarrassing. But he did that to her. As soon as she walked in, he'd tell her, go take a shower. He'd make her shower. It was just that bad. He's telling her, go take a shower.
Way, it would come back. I didn't realize I could have died or overdosed. Like, I think I almost did, like, for real.
After this incident, she promised her audience that she would not do drugs anymore. In the following weeks, her audience would notice her dilated pupils, but Chantal would angrily deny being on any drugs and threatened to block any members who brought this up. However, this denial would be proven false 2 months later. On June 29th, when she came on live stream to confess that she was addicted to cocaine and she was spending more money on drugs than she could afford.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, here we go. This is a stream that she deleted. That she confessed of her Coca-Cola habit. This is it right here.
That I'm addicted to cocaine. I can't stop shaking. I've been shaking all day.
She would later contact her family to help her seek professional assistance. There is no documented evidence that she ever attended any of the treatment that was recommended to her. But
I do remember something though. Like after she did that live, she did go to her uncle's house for a couple of days. And I don't know exactly what happened, but she got kicked out of there, I think. But she went to her, I guess, her uncle's place to dry out. And if I'm not incorrect about this, I think her uncle is a sponsor. And something happened and she had to leave. But before she left, she scheduled a rug delivery to her house. So she went to the uncle's house to dry out and then went right back to her house 48 hours later with party favors already waiting for her at the front door. Well, you know what, Kiwi? They probably didn't like the live streaming, but also maybe they caught her doing something she wasn't supposed to do. And they're like, you got to go.
But she did replace her cocaine addiction with heavy use of edible marijuana products. She would spend most of the following months high out of her mind during live streams while the drama with Dom was ramping up. Although Chantal had been divulging every intimate details of her dates with Dom, she had made efforts to protect his identity by keeping his name a secret. That is until about 2 weeks after their first date, when she received a call from him during a live stream.
Look at that. She showed his name on her phone. She was on a live stream and she had his name on speed dial or something and showed his name on her phone to the audience. And before this moment, she had dropped enough information, bits and pieces, that within like the hour, Kiwi farmers knew exactly who he was. No, that wasn't an accident. This is a form of control. This is her. You know what? You know what's crazy? She always wanted a man to claim her. And if a man did not claim her, then she was going to claim him. If you're not going to claim her, then she's going to claim you. She's going to reveal you to the audience. She's going to speak your name. She's going to talk about you. Yeah, it was a purposeful oopsie. Oops, I showed your name. That was her claiming him. She wanted people to know who he was. She wanted people to find him. She wanted to bring him out of the shadows onto the surface where people could see him. She wanted to bring him onto her YouTube channel. She didn't want him to be in the background where he wanted to be. She wanted him to be where she wanted him to be. This was deliberate. Like she just couldn't help herself. This was deliberate.
And she flashed her phone screen, revealing his first name, Nada. In the following days, some of her audience members used his first name to track him down on dating sites and catfish him. One audience member reported to Chantal that she was chatting to him on a dating site and sent her a picture of his penis. The audience member shared the picture with Chantal, but Chantal denied that it was really his.
So there was a warning right there. Someone in her audience said, hey, I'm talking to him and he's sending me, explicit pictures. Do you think that stopped her? No. So here's this guy that she's interested in, that she wants to be with. Someone else is coming to her and saying, this guy's kind of a play around, run around. Look what he sent me. She should have backed away right then and there, but she didn't. That was her chance to get away. She didn't want to get away.
So the dick doesn't look like his dick at all.
Although she was insistent that the picture was false, it was clear that her audience had gotten into her head. She was getting emotional over the possibility of him cheating.
Guys, I feel so stupid. Oh my god, I want to cry right now. I don't deserve that. Like,
And you know what? Think about what's happening here and think about what's happening now. Like, she's in Canada. Salah is in Syria, Kuwait. And look how angry and frustrated and stressed out she's getting, thinking about what he might be doing. Like, she does not like not knowing what's going on. Control freaks are happy when they've got full control. If you're thousands of miles away, they can't control you. She was happiest when she was right next to Nader. And that way she would know there's no other woman around. He's not messing around with other women. There's no possibility of a woman taking him away from me. But if she had to go home and she wasn't at his house, then she would just be driving herself mad, thinking, what is he doing? Who's he talking to? Who's he on the phone with? What's going on? But think about what's going on. All this talk about Salah being with another woman, having a family, get mad over it. The same way that she got mad over Nader right here.
I really put up with a lot. Like, I really listened to him and, like, did a lot for him. Oh my god.
Here we go. Look at all that I've done for you. She has that attitude. Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that I've done for him. I feel so disrespected. I thought that I bought his love. I thought that I bought his feelings. I did so much. He owes me his heart. He owes me his soul. No, they don't. You could give somebody $1 million. They still don't owe you things like that.
I'm such an idiot. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not even kidding. I'm done.
You know what? True. She allows men to use her, but Alley Cat, it goes both ways, mama. The using goes both ways. Yes, they are using her. I will not dispute that. But she's using them too. I mean, let's be fair about this. She's using them too. She uses them for companionship. She used Nader for content. She made money with him. More than she's ever made in her life. So the using went both ways. You see what I'm saying? He used her for money. Yes, absolutely. But she used him too. They used each other. It was equal. The drama is what made them both money. Without him, she would not have made $20,000, $30,000 a month. Had she been all by herself, she would not have hit those numbers. She can't claim, I'm the victim. No, you weren't. Everything that happened, Chantal, you were a willing participant. You were on board with it. Every time you picked up that phone, every time you got in your car and you drove to Gatineau or you drove to Montreal, you were a willing participant. You were willing to do it. You did do it. You agreed to it. You were in control of what you did. You were very, very willing. And it went on for a long time. You were never, ever, ever, ever forced. How many viewers did she average in those live streams? Anywhere between 1,000 to 2,000 a stream, depending on what was going on. If she was raging, I mean really raging, not fake raging, not just grumpy pants, close to 2,000. And she was making hundreds of dollars a night in super chats. Hundreds. She was raking in that money back in the day. It was insane. She would go on blocking sprees. Who wants to be blocked? Block 60, 70, 80 people at a time. And it still wouldn't affect her numbers. The turnover rate on her channel was crazy. 10 people would leave, 10 more would enter. 60 people would get blocked, 60 more would enter. High turnover rate. Big turnover rate there.
Are you kidding? He's a fucking slut.
At the beginning of that particular live stream, she had said the reason she and Dom were not spending time together that night was because he told her he was going to a friend's house. But now her audience probing was starting to sow doubt in her mind, and she was getting paranoid that he was at his own house cheating on her instead of spending time
Okay,
with her
we
friend.
need some context. Here's the context. So what happened before then? Let it be known that Chantal had spent 3 entire weeks with Natter, like nonstop, not going home. She stayed at his house for 3 weeks straight. She left her cats alone for 3 weeks straight with Pete's. And then she went home for 1 day. And she got home, and rather than take the time to catch up, spend time with the cats, do some housework, do her own stuff, she wanted to go right back over there. Dom wanted to go spend time with his friends. Get a little bit of a break away from Chantal, do some guy stuff. So that day I remember they were both kind of playing phone games with each other, like toxic phone games. First, like he would call her and she wasn't picking up the phone. So they were mad at each other. And then after that, she was calling him. He wasn't picking up the phone. They were just being childish. But 3 weeks straight being with him. And then one day she goes home. And again, instead of catching up with her stuff, she's like, I want to go right back over there. She wants to make plans with him again. He wants to spend time with his friends. And he told her, he said, I want to go spend time with my friends. And then she felt all kinds of disrespected because he wanted to go spend time with his friends and get a breather. And that's what led to the whole B&E incident. I don't know what he's doing. He might be at home right now. So the Beezers were putting gas in her gas tank to go over there to check. So she did. She went over to the house to see if he was there, see if the lights were on. She tried the door. She looked in the window. Again, imagine if this were a man doing it to a woman. It's creepy either way, but if she were a man doing this to a woman, she might have gotten locked up. Severely locked up.
She started incessantly calling him, but he was not answering.
Nope.
At one point, she tried calling with a different number to see if he was not just ignoring her.
See this crazy bitch? So she's calling from her number. He's not picking up. So instead of like hanging up and leaving it alone, she calls from a different number. She's calling from a different number because she's not leaving it alone. That's how crazy she is. Like, it doesn't, I'm going to call from my number. You're not picking up. I'm going to call from a different number and a different one and a different one.
When all the calling attempts were exhausted, her audience egged her on to drive to his house and look through his window to see if he was inside with another woman.
You know what? I don't think she ever loved Natter. She never loved Natter. She was obsessed with him. She was addicted to him. But I don't think it was ever about love. Love is healthy. Love is balanced. Love is nurturing. Love is good. What was going on with those two was not love. It was obsession. It was a game. It was a challenge. Like she said, I am addicted to this man. He was just another addiction, another type of addiction. I think the reason why she got so wrapped around Natter, a couple of reasons. I think there were two reasons why he became such a huge obsession for her. First reason, because the men in her life before Natter, they were just, ordinary guys. Natter was a challenge. She liked him because he was a challenge, because he bucked up to her. He told her no. She found that intriguing. This overgrown, spoiled, rotten brat, for the first time in her life, somebody was challenging her, and she was intrigued by it. This narcissistic brat challenged for the first time. She liked it. And I think the second reason why she was obsessed with Natter, and I've said this, I think Chantal has dark desires, fetishes, interests, if you will, that when she was with BB and when she was with Pete's, she could not pursue those things. But with Natter, she could. Because Natter also has dark desires, and he would take her in that direction if she wanted to go there. Like Pete's and BB, they were just vanilla guys, and she's not a vanilla kind of female. So here she finally finds a guy that she can do kinky stuff with. And so she got obsessed with it. And she would not let go.
So I get there. No, I don't think anyone was home. I don't know. He has his room, which was dark, but I mean, if you're in the room with somebody, it's gonna be dark. I didn't hear any noise. His kitchen light was on, the door was locked, but his kitchen window, I could see inside, and I could see his kitchen table. There was still everything on it from the last time I was there.
This would be the first of many incidents of Chantal allowing her insecurities to drive her to his home in the middle of the night. One I will discuss later actually involved the police. In a lot of relationships, one of the ways people express their love and appreciation for one another is through gift giving. As an expression of her love, Chantal gifted Nada with various things. On their third date, she gave him her TV, which he broke within a few days. Her audience speculated that he punched the TV, but Chantal said it fell. She paid his rent after he claimed to have lost his job due to the pandemic. She drove him everywhere he needed to go because he did not own a car. And then to help him earn some income, she set up a cooking YouTube channel for him.
Again, all of these things are not true gifts. There is purpose in the giving. She doesn't give things out of pure generosity, like, oh, you need a TV, or you're short with your rent. I'll help you out this month. I'll help you until you get back on your feet. There is purpose for every single thing that she does. When a narcissist does something for you, they give you something, they want something back. It's transactional control. That's what it is. It is control by transaction. I am buying access to you. I am slowly getting control of you by stacking up the things that I do. And every single thing that I do for you, every single act of generosity, it's going to be a weapon in my hand later that I'll beat you over the head with. If we get into a fight, I'm going to bring up all these things I did for you to try to make you feel like shit, even though I chose to do those things. Nobody forced me to. I'm going to take my choices and my generosity, my alleged generosity, and turn it into a weapon. I am going to manipulate that act of generosity and use it to hurt you. Yeah, there you go. No gifts for family, her mom, her sister, or her auntie, just men. She gave the most to these men, not to her own family. That says a lot.
And she bought him the iPad Pro, the iPhone, and the data plan to help upload videos on YouTube. So finally, after 4 months of mystery and lore, on August 14th,
Hey, Jess.
2021, the internet was officially introduced to the full face of Nada Al-Shami. In return for all the gifts that Chantal...
And you know what? I got something to say about that. So Chantal, shortly after making this channel and making content, she would, when she first started seeing him, she would claim that he was an abusive man. So you know this man is abusive. Or if you have an inkling, this person is abusive. Why in the hell are you making an entire YouTube channel for him and putting him in front of women? You want women to talk to him? If he is such an awful person, why did you create a channel for him? Why did you set it up? Why did you help him film the content and edit the content and make the thumbnails? Why would you support an abusive man being on YouTube and having females in the audience? Why would you do that? If you're such a victim, if you are around someone that is hurtful and they're hurting you, why would you expose them to other fucking women? It makes no sense. None at all.
had given him, Nada gave her something too. On October 5th, about 5 months into their relationship, Chantal went to visit him after not seeing each other for 3 days. She found him in bed, looking ill, and his genitals were swollen. When Chantal went to get herself tested, she learned that it was gonorrhea, otherwise known as clap.
And this should have been the moment when she said, boy, bye. Bye. You did what? STD said what? You got the clap? Boy, bye. Later. You're in pain? I gotta go. See ya. Gonorrhea said what? STD said what? She still didn't leave. I'm sorry. Being involved with somebody that they nasty and they're over there catching all those nasty germs, anybody else would go, I'm out. I mean, you want to play around other people? Fine, but you're not even being safe about it. Later. Nope, she hung on to him. Yeah, but he got her to believe that she had given it to him. That's how stupid she is.
He denied cheating on her and accused her and said she was the one who gave them the infection by not washing her genitals properly. Instead of breaking up with him, Chantal bought perfume for her vagina and continued the relationship.
Like, he made me think it was because of me that I got it, that we have this bacterial thing. Like, make me feel like I was dirty or something. Yeah, I was brainwashed. Yeah, I have a bit of stomach pain and I do burn when I pee, so I just don't feel right. So I ordered all this stuff from Amazon because he made me think I'm dirty. So I got antibacterial wipes, some kind of perfume to put in your crotch.
The STD was not just a small misstep in an otherwise great relationship. About a month prior to the STD, on September 27th, Chantal.
And let's think about what happened recently. She got away from Natter. She got to be with Salah for 3 years. And then she went back to Natter. We saw the clip, didn't we? We saw it. So even after all of this, she brought Natter back to the house. knowing what could happen. Knowing. Well, I guess she wants to be Petri dish Patty. Pass around Patty.
Tal came onto a live stream and opened up about several things that had happened in the relationship. One of which was Nada physically assaulting her.
For you, like, he plays this stupid fucking gambling game, so I sent him money like to do it for us to play, and he like lost a whole bunch of money, and just like he was getting so fucking mad and like nasty and just like in my face, like really close, and I thought like, oh my god, is he gonna hit me? And then we went upstairs and
I'm gonna tell y'all something. During Crackhead Olympics, for like half a second, I actually believed Chantal. And I was concerned for her. When she started talking about the DV stuff, I was honestly concerned for her. Because I've been through DV. And it only takes seconds to go from you're in a room with somebody and they're fine, and then things get dangerous. If you've had that experience, you know how scary and dangerous it can get. You can lose your life in a situation like that. But just the things she was saying, like if you've been through it, you're like, oh God, this can get ugly really, really quick. But the more she kept saying, the way she kept talking, I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me sit back and think about this. I listened to the things she had to say. I watched, and I started noticing things that she would tell these things with no problem. You know, like when you've been through even one incident like that, one traumatic experience, when you're thinking about it, you have a visceral reaction. You're reliving it in your head. And the emotions that you felt in that moment, they're still there in your mind. But she would just talk about these experiences with no issue. So I'm like, this doesn't feel right. How is somebody supposed to be a DV victim able to come online and tell these stories in front of thousands of people? DV victims can't sit and talk about their experiences with thousands of people. You just can't do it. But she did, night after night after night, for hours and hours and hours and hours. Those of us that have been through it, they are our experiences. For her, it was just her telling a story. And there's a big difference between telling a made-up story and having an actual traumatic experience. She's a fake and she's a phony. And then when she talked about working at a battered women's shelter, that's when the light bulb went off in my head. I'm like, now it makes sense. That if she worked at a battered women's shelter She was around women who had gone through DV, probably talked to them, heard about their experiences, and then years later, then she's going to take what she learned and what she heard and make it into her story. So she taking other people's trauma and turning it into content. And let me tell you, this woman made thousands and thousands of dollars in super chats. People that were DV victims or had been through DV or knew someone who'd been through DV, they were throwing money at her. Her making money like that was so successful, she did it again and again and again and again and again. Did she work at the shelter, paid or unpaid? According to her, she was a volunteer and she cooked food for the women. It was revolting. Her triggering people to get them to pay her for her made up fuck story. I feel she thought it was like he claimed her if it was abusive. No, she wanted to be the victim. How do predators stop other people from realizing that they're predators? By wearing the victim mask, by wearing victimhood. As long as you think somebody's a victim, you don't look at them as being a predator. You won't even consider it. It won't even be a thought in your mind. You won't even go into that mindset. She's never been a victim. She makes other people into victims. Hello, Suzanne, and thank you. Happy Easter, you too.
I had sex, and then I was like, I want to go home. I told you not to piss me off. You don't listen, like just flipping out. And then all of us like pinching it. And
again, I'm gonna basically just tear her apart with this one. He grabbed your face and he practically pinched it. Where were the bruises? You're very fair skinned. If he had grabbed your face really, really hard, where were the marks? I was there. I never saw a mark to your face, not once. No black eyes, no bruises, no nothing. You were on blood thinners at that time. You bruise easy. So where were the fucking bruises? There were none because it didn't happen.
I didn't know like what to do. Like I was like scared. Then he like flicked his cigarette at me. And then like I felt like something like hard in my face.
Okay, wait. Back up. So I'm trying to picture this. So according to Chantal, he went up to her. He was so close that he grabbed her face, right? Let's try to imagine this physically. He grabbed her face. So how in the world do you grab somebody's face and flick your cigarette at them at the same time? Wouldn't you need to be further back, away from the person, and have some distance to do that? But he was right close to her. His hand was on her face. So how do you get so close that you touch somebody's face and flick the cigarette too? Yeah, she did say that he put the cigarettes out on her, but then she changed it to he flicked it at me. This is how you know she's a fake, phony victim, because when you're a real victim, you got one thing to say, and that's the truth. And the truth never changes. If somebody's lying, the story always changes. When people start asking questions and pulling the lie apart, then the lie will change to make it seem like it's more truthful. Yeah, there were never any marks on her skin beyond the bruises that she said were consensual.
I didn't see him hit me, but I feel like punched me in the arms a bunch of times. And he hid my phone. So I actually like snuck out when he fell asleep and I left my phone there. And I came home. I used Pizza's phone. I said I needed to message my mom. I messaged my mom. The worst part is that he blamed it on me after. Why did you hurt me? Why did you make me hurt you, kind of thing.
An audience member responded by calling the police, but when they showed up, Chantal refused to press charges because she did not want Nada to get in trouble, as he was already on probation for stabbing another woman he had dated before.
I feel like whoever called, in a sad way, cares more about me than I care about myself, because I should have done that from the get-go. Last I heard, it was like, what happened? Did you call the cops on me? And tried calling me, I didn't answer.
And I just say it's my opinion. I think she liked the fact that Nader had a criminal past. She really liked the fact that he had a criminal past because for her being an evil, toxic, rotten, narcissist, control freak, it worked in her favor that he had a criminal past, that he's gotten in trouble before, because she could hold that over his head too. And she kind of confessed to that when she was in his room that day. She did a live stream where somebody in her chat asked her, have you ever thought about Nader being with another woman? And she said, I think about that all the time. And then she said, I got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. So this supposed victim, this supposed fucking victim over here with the victimhood, she's already got a plan if Nader wants to be with another woman. The moment she said that, I knew what she was going to do. That if he tried to stop her from seeing him, if he said, I don't want to be with you anymore, she was going to use his criminal past against him and get him in trouble in revenge. I knew that's what she was going to do. This bitch is so twisted that when she was in Cuba, do you know what she said her fantasy was? She said her fantasy was for Nader to go to jail and be there for him when he got out. That was her fantasy. For him to go to jail and then be there for him when he got out. And why? In another live stream, she said that she thought it was hot. She wanted to find a guy who just gotten out of prison. Because a guy getting out of prison who hasn't been with a woman in a while was going to be all horned up. She wanted to find some guy that just gotten out of prison, horned up, because then they would bring the crap out of her. That's where her mind goes. Instead of going after a guy that wants to be with her, she wants to go after men who are horned up and desperate. But her fantasy was for Nader to go to jail and then be there for him when he got out. That would so appeal to her, for him to be somewhere and there's no other women and he's got no contact with other women, as the ultimate form of control. I've got you right where I want you. You're in jail. You're not with any other female. Ha ha, I got you. The only choice you have is me. And this is supposed to be a victim? Someone who thinks this way, acts this way? That the only way she could be with a man is to basically corner him and threaten and blackmail and control and manipulate? This is the victim? This person is a victim? No. No, not the victim at all.
So somebody called the cops. It wasn't me. I'm just like wondering, like, did he get arrested or like what's going on? You know, he's like, I'm gonna go to jail, and now I feel bad for that. He like, what's his side gonna be? You know, like I didn't do it, or she hit. I never hit him. I made it sound like I was more abusive to him than I actually was, to make it like more seem like I deserved what happened. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie though. Like I still have feelings for him. Those don't just go away automatically. But if he's on probation and there's a police report filed against him, Will he go back to jail? I don't know. He said he would. I mean, I wasn't looking to put him in jail or ruin his life.
The stories of physical aggression would persist over the next few months of their relationship, including an instance of him screaming at her while she was driving, causing her to hit another car.
I actually got in a car accident. I was driving with him and I was bawling, distraught, because that was the day he was here and he was being really aggressive. I was driving him back home. I'm like, let's go right now. Like, I just ran out of my house. He was like raging around, and then he got in the car and he's like, I'm not going home. I'm like, you're going home. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops. And that's when he made that comment about call the cops. I want to see you call the cops. I was like, where's the lighter? And I was like looking at my push for the lighter, and then like the car ahead of me, I didn't stop in time, and I hit her. And I was bawling, and she must have felt bad for me. And she was like, it's okay.
Fortunately, there were no people injured in this accident.
Isolation is another tactic on the power and control wheel. And when I listen to men talk about isolating their partners.
Okay, hold on. I want to read all this because it's at this huge wheel. I want to read this. Okay, we got physical violence and sexual, using coercion and threats, making and or carrying out threats to do something to hurt her or him, threatening to leave her, to commit unaliving oneself, to report her to welfare, making her drop charges, making her do illegal things. Let's reverse this, though, from Foodie to Natter. Using intimidation, making her afraid by using looks, actions, gestures, smashing things, destroying her property, abusing pets, displaying weapons, using emotional abuse, putting her down, making her feel bad about herself, calling her names, making her think she's crazy, playing mind games, humiliating her, making her feel guilty, using isolation, controlling what she does, who she sees and talks to, what she reads, where she goes, limiting her outside involvement, using jealousy to justify actions, minimizing, denying, and blaming, making light of the abuse and not taking her concerns about it seriously, saying the abuse didn't happen, shifting responsibility for abusive behavior, saying she caused it, using male privilege, treating her like a servant, making all the big decisions, acting like the master of the castle, being the one to define men's and women's roles. This is all power and control. Now, if you reverse it, this could also apply to a woman to a man. It's not just a man to a woman, it could be a woman to a man. And Chantal has done all of these. Chantal has done every single thing in the wheel. She's done all of these. She's done the coercion and threats, intimidation, emotional abuse, isolation, minimizing, denying, and blaming, using her privilege, using economic abuse. The economic abuse, preventing her from getting or keeping a job, making her ask for money, giving her an allowance, taking her money, not letting her know about or have access to family income. She's done every single one of these to him and everybody else she's ever been with.
There's a lot of ways that they talk about going about this particular tactic. The ultimate goal is to keep her from hearing voices other than his. So he's got this way he wants her to think. He's got this way he wants her to feel, things he wants her to do. If she comes in contact with members of her family, her friends, they'll have other ideas about what she should be doing. And he doesn't.
Let's think about her and Salah. How much resentment does she have for Salah's family? She hated his family. She hated the outside influence of his family, didn't she? She didn't like the dad. She didn't like the relatives. She didn't like the cousins. She didn't like going to Syria, and there they were. She wanted to be completely alone with Salah, not just because she wanted attention. She wanted to create a situation of isolation. She doesn't like those outside voices. With Nader, she wanted to keep him completely isolated away from everybody. So again, who is the predator and who is the prey? She's not the prey. She never has been. She's an abusive bitch. That's what she is.
He doesn't want those ideas in her head. He wants his ideas in her head. So he finds ways of isolating her. So it might be something as subtle as creating an argument every time she wants to go out and see her family or friends, so that it gets to the point where it's just so hard to even go out that I just quit. I'll just stay in because I don't need another argument. I don't need a bunch of yelling.
You're right. Like when it comes to Chantal and Salah, when it comes to Chantal and Nader, or even Chantal and Salah, we're talking about a group of adults here. And as adults, they are all capable of making their own choices. And they all chose to stay around each other when any one of them could have said no. Chantal could have said no. Nader could have said no. Salah could have said no. They chose to stick with it when they shouldn't have. And because they stuck with it, there was much suffering and drama. These are not children we're talking about. These are full-ass grown adults that stuck around each other because they each, it wasn't about love. It was about need. She needed them, they needed her. And because they each had need, they collaborated with their toxic needs. You're a horrible bitch, but you got money. And because you got money, I need you. And for her to them, yes, I am a toxic bitch. Yes, I have money, but I need you for companionship and validation and bragging rights. You are now my trophies. So we each have need of each other. So they did what they did. And everybody used each other. It wasn't just Chantal being used. She used them too. So that they're all guilty of doing what they did.
I don't need something broken. I don't need to be threatened. I'll just stay home.
On the day Chantal found him with the STD, she had driven him to the pharmacy to get treatment. But on the way there, they started fighting because Chantal mentioned to him that she had a therapy appointment later that day. Nada was angry that she was going to therapy alone without him present to hear what she was telling her therapist. He got so aggressive in the car that Chantal drove off and left him as soon as he went inside the pharmacy.
Like, I literally just fucking left him at the pharmacy because I say I want to go back home after and have my therapy in private. That cost me an hour of being screamed at in the car.
Okay, and I just want to point this out. What is it they say about the truth? There are three sides to every story. There is hers, his, and what's in the middle. And what's in the middle is probably like the closest you'll get to the entire truth. You're getting both sides. The problem with Chantal's channel is that you're just getting her side. We're just getting her version of things. But there's always another version. And she's always going to tell the story in her favor. She's never going to admit to any wrongdoing. She's not going to give any truthful context of, yeah, we got into a fight, but I'm to blame because I did this. She's not going to say what kicked things off, what made him angry, why they got into a fight. She's always going to spin it like it's always his fault. He's a hothead. You know, like, so when you listen to Chantal, keep that in mind. That when she tells these stories, it's going to be in her favor. Pardon me. I have to get some more water. Pardon me. Sorry about that. My throat's a little dry. Thank you. But there's always three sides. And she was always about telling her side. But if we could hear the other side, it would add a lot of context and make things make more sense.
In my face, screamed at. Why do you want to be private? What are you hiding? You know, I know nothing about you. And you keep getting mad about that night and like just like getting like loud with his hands. So it's like, go get your prescription. No, I'm not going. Throws the prescription. So finally I got him to go in and I locked my bank card and drove away.
Chantal's relationship with Nada was damaging her other relationships, either through Nada's direct influence or Chantal's failure to recognize the relationship for what it is. Nada was also unhappy that Chantal was living with her best friend and ex-boyfriend Pete.
And I was telling her,
And why was Nader upset that she was living with Pete? Because Nader wanted all the money. You know, he was getting a tremendous amount of money from Chantal. She was paying for everything, but he was a bit greedy. He didn't like it wasn't like he was threatened by Pete. It wasn't because he was worried about Pete and Chantal getting back together and that would ruin his deal being a sugar baby. Had nothing to do with that. He just didn't like the idea of Chantal having a man in the house and supporting him too. But here's the thing. Chantal, she likes to triangulate between men. She likes the feeling of having men fight over her. So she would go to Nader, talk trash about Pete, and then go home to Pete, talk trash about Nader, because she wanted them to fight. They had no reason to fight. They didn't know each other. But she wanted them to fight over her. So all the crap that happened was because of her. Pete's never liked Nader, though. I know. And Chantal had the big fupa balls to actually bring Nader to the house that she lived in with Pete. Pete's name was on the lease. Pete was not allowed to bring any female companions to the house, even though his name was on the lease. Chantal told Pete, you can't have female friends over because I'll just be too jealous. And yet she brought Nader over. It made Pete feel uncomfortable. So like, Pete, you can't have any female friends because I'll get jealous. But I'll bring some guy right here in front of you and he'll spend the night. And she did this to her best friend.
since she live with Beats, she's not my girlfriend. Since this day is done. She have this problem in her head every day, up and down.
Chantal started discussing intentions to move out of her home and abandon Pete and her cats. She was giving the cats up because Nada did not like them. She had once shared a story that he kicked or screamed at one of her cats, which scared them.
Maybe if we get a house together.
BBJ. Talking about BBJ.
Because he was sending me links for houses. He wants to hurry and move in together.
Yeah, Krista, I'm going to look at a place. Just going to look. I just happen to know somebody who knows a good deal. And it's like a really good deal. So I'm going to go check it out, see what's up. And pretty much just go from there. That's exciting, eh?
When her audience tried to reason with her about abandoning her life to move in with a violent man she had known only for a few months, Chantal would get angry at them for trying to get in the way of her happiness.
I think it's just because people don't want me with him. And any little thing like, oh, you're getting rid of, like, we're looking for signs that I'm giving up my life for him. Like, you're giving away Pete, you're giving away your cats. I'm really not trying to ditch my old life and just say, fuck everybody and go. That's not what I'm.
But you are, and you did. You are, and you did. So even before Salah, you wanted to just to drop everything and everybody to go be with him. If that's what it took to be with Nader, that's what you would do. You would get rid of your cats. You would get rid of your roommate. You would get rid of everything. It didn't matter. Whatever it took, whatever you had to give up, whatever you had to throw away to be with Nader, that's what you wanted to do. And you had the same attitude with Salah. You know what's crazy, Chantal? I remember way back in the day you said, I want unconditional love. You kept saying that. I want unconditional love. Here's the crazy, crazy part about it all. You're an idiot. You had love in your own house. It was all around you. Pete loved you. Pete accepted you the way that you were, and he wasn't about to change you. He never physically hurt you. He really cared about you. And you also had your cats, and they loved you. You had real love in your house for free that you didn't have to pay for. And you gave up the real for the fake. How stupid is that? To give up real for fake, to be closer to fake. How dumb are you? You had the real thing. You gave it up. And you've had nothing but fake ever since that you have to pay for every month. A chance for real love, and you blew it. You absolutely blew it.
Doing? I'm offering to pay for Pete to start up a new life and pay his rent. How is that cold-hearted? Until he can afford to live on his own.
You know what you could have done, bitch? What you could have done, even if you wanted to be with Natter, here's what you could have done that would have been a lot better. You could have taken the time, real time, to find Sam and BBJ good owners. You know, like vetted the people that wanted to take care of them. Go into their homes and check out their homes and make sure they were going to be taken care of. You didn't do that. You wanted to offload them as quickly as possible. What you could have done for Pete, you know that he's socially awkward. He didn't have a job. What you could have done is sat down with Pete, let's just say 3 or 4 months before you leave. You said, hey, Pete, I'm thinking about moving on. And I know that you can't afford this place without me. So I'm giving you notice. I'm be leaving in about 4 or 5 months or so. You need to start looking for a job. Try to find a job, get some money together, save some money, because in about 3 or 4 months, I'm going to leave. Give him some time to get back into the workforce. You didn't do that. You didn't prepare your ex-fiance, your best friend of 17 years. You just decided, I'm just going to go up and leave. You could have done that kindness. If you were in love with Natter or in love with Salah, if they really loved you and said, hey, I want to be with you, but I got to prepare to be with you first. I got to take care of all this. I got to wrap up some loose ends. If they were the right one, they would have understood. So it's just up and leaving. Oh, and you cared about Pete so much. You left him with a $5,000 damage bill to that villa. That was your fault. Really caring of you.
I'm going to find a way for us to all be happy in this transition. Pete, Sam, BBJ, myself.
Fortunately, the plan to move in together would be derailed on November 9th when Nader threw one of his screaming tantrums. Chantal came onto her live stream sobbing that they had got into an argument, and she tried to leave his house, but he followed her down the street yelling at her.
I'm just having a rough morning. But he screamed at me. And I had to walk to the store, walking down the street, him following me, just screaming and then fighting in the street because it's the only place I feel safe.
Okay, as far as this incident, I say take this story and reverse it. Completely reverse it. Because sometimes when you talk to Chantal, if you reverse it, it makes more sense. So she's saying she was walking to the store. I don't think she was walking to the store. I think he was walking to the store and she was following him and acting like a complete nutcase. But she's going to spin it like I was walking to the store. Why the fuck would you walk to the store if you got a car? He's the one that doesn't have a car. So was he walking to the store and you were feeling very emotional and you were just doing that and another thing to him and you wouldn't let up? Is that what happened for real, Foodie? But you're going to put the spin on it like he was chasing you down. I think you were chasing him down. Acting crazy.
By the way, not one fucking person offered to help me. I'm like bawling, screaming in the street, man chasing after me.
Even earlier than that, the relationship with Nada destroyed her friendship of 20 years. On August 7th, her best friend named Shannon came onto a live stream chat and revealed that in private conversations, Chantal had shared details of Nada's physical assault. At this stage, Chantal was still keeping the abuse a secret, so she got very angry at Shannon for betraying her confidence and denied the abuse.
Fucking bitch. Like, you come on here and say that, like, oh my god. I fucking confided in her in private. Seriously.
Well, you know what, Chantal? As I remember it, Shannon tried to contact you privately. You weren't picking up the phone. And obviously you said enough to Shannon about the DV situation that it got her very, very, very concerned. Because situations like that can be very dangerous. You can lose your life like that. So she tried to contact you by phone. You weren't picking up. She couldn't contact you. So she contacted you the only way she knew how, through your live stream. Because you were always live streaming. You never picked up that damn phone. And then you blew a gasket. Why? Because of the things that you told her that got her concerned. Had you not said those things, she would not have felt the way that she did, nor been in your live stream like that. But when you tell a friend about supposed DV, yeah, they're going to be concerned. Hello, stupid.
No, he doesn't hit me, okay? That's not what happened. And I definitely didn't want to tell the whole fucking world what happened.
So obviously you told her that he hit you. You must have said that to her for you to say something like that. You must have told Shannon he hit me. Now you're saying on live stream, no, he didn't hit me. Then why did you tell her that he did? You can't say things like that about people unless they're true. Did you say it to Shannon for attention? To make her feel sympathy, to make her feel sorry for you? You can't tell stories like that, Chantal.
Oh. If Shannon's concerned I'm in danger, which I'm not, but if she's concerned about that, she needs to handle it privately and not on the fucking internet, where she knows that 1,700 people are watching, and now all these rumors are gonna fucking start because of her. It's people can be concerned for you, but at the end of the day, to just be dirty like that and betray you and wow, nice. That's like your friend if you were fucking raped or something, going online and telling everybody. Anyway, you know what? Sometimes friendships come to an end. I'm a different person than I was back then. I don't know, like some people just, it's fucking bullshit. No, I'm sorry, blocked, bye.
This started a bitter feud between the two, which prompted Shannon to go to other reaction channels to discuss Chantal.
Chantal fucked me over large. Anyone that doesn't know the whole story, maybe you should go back and fucking do some research because she did me dirty. Bitch, we haven't been friends for a while. Do you not remember August when you told everyone I had a fucking in the psych ward? I should pop you in the mouth just for that. But you know what? I'm going to contain myself because the charge ain't fucking worth it, bitch. You know what? This needs to be said, okay? Because I'm sick of her fucking spewing lies, coming on talking shit about me when it's not fucking true at all. Someone go tell her I'm live right now. Let's panel up, bitch. And like, enough with this pointy face. Like, you don't have a pointy face. Your face is round, okay? You look stupid. You look like a fucking alien. I've never fucking hated someone so much in my life, you know that? And this bitch used to be my best friend. And I can't fathom the thought of how many times I stuck up for this fucking fat bitch.
Chantal's relationship with the audience was also suffering. A cycle had developed at this point. There was a pre-payday and post-payday behavior. When she was close to her payday, Nada would treat her nicely.
Yep.
And during these nice periods, she would rage at her audience and block them for telling her to leave him.
Yep, I remember this. I remember that. Oh my God, I remember that. I remember that. Oh my God. It was such a pattern that right before payday, for about a week before payday, he would have her over. He knew her pay cycle. She told him her pay cycle. He knew that she would get paid on the 21st or 22nd. So he made sure to have her over for a few days or a week before payday, just to make sure that he got money. And then he would get his money, and then he would party for a little bit, and then he would send her home. And then she'd be all mopey and, oh, I'm so sad, mad, and bad. And it'd be like that way for a while until she got paid again. Yeah, thank you. It started around the 14th or 15th of the month, and she was paid the 21st or the 22nd. So he clocked her. He knew when she got paid. He would have her around right before she got paid and start buttering her up and making her feel a certain kind of way because he wanted that money. And then once he got that money, he would send her butt home. And at first, Chantal was giving him large amounts of money, but then she got smart. She smartened up a little bit. She wouldn't give him a huge lump sum. She would break up the payments just to get more time with him. But her sugar babies always knew when payday was going to hit. And she would disappear on payday too, like clockwork. She would disappear on payday and be gone maybe for a day or two, partying her little butt off.
Payday and post-payday behavior. When she was close to her payday, Nada would treat her nicely.
Mm-hmm.
And during these nice periods, she would rage at her audience and block them for telling her to leave him.
I'm not giving him up. This is my decision. I'm in a relationship with Nader. If you don't approve of it, instead of coming here every time to bitch about it, unsubscribe. That's all I can say. That's my reality. That's my life. This is real life. This is not scripted for your entertainment.
And then when payday passed and she had paid his rent and bought him groceries, Nada would revert back to treating her with hostility. Then she would rage about him and cry to her audience for sympathy.
I feel like I just want to be loved and accepted for how I am right now.
Another incident that drove a wedge between her and her audience was when she announced on her YouTube community tab that Pete's cat had been euthanized due to illness. She said Pete's was bad.
Yeah, Pete's had a cat. For those that don't know, Pete's had a cat named Timbit, who had feline leukemia, who passed away. So Timbit passed away. And the night that Timbit died, Chantal could have stayed with Pete's, just at the house, just to be a comfort to him. What did she do that night? She ran straight to Nader. And her beezers had a problem with that. They're like, that's very cold. It's very uncaring. Why not just stay at the house and just be a comfort to him? And she raged at them. Like, I want to be with my boyfriend. His emotional state is not my problem. Yeah. Nice, caring friend she is.
Affected, and he was feeling depressed. So she was planning to stay home that day and be there for him. But a few hours later, she posted a meal on her Instagram that had clearly been cooked by Nada. Her audience immediately responded with criticism for leaving Peace alone in order to be with Nada. In return, Chantal got very angry for being expected to emotionally support Pete's just for a day.
You know what, her behavior though didn't surprise me, because when her grandmother passed away, She wasn't there for her mother. She didn't go to her mom after her grandmother passed and said, "Hey, mom, can I cook you something? Can I clean the house for you? You need me to, like, just been a comfort to her mother." When her grandmother died, she was not there for her mother, who had just lost her mother. So if she's not going to be there for her mom after her mom lost her mother, why would she be there for Pete's? Like somebody losing a pet or somebody losing their parent, it doesn't really affect her. It's not her pain, it's somebody else's pain.
He went to bed. Like, when he's depressed or whatever, like, he was sleeping. What am I supposed to do? Like, you act like I'm like evil to him, like evil. Like, I'm responsible. I'm not, I want to say this, like, really, really emphasize. You can love somebody, but still you're not responsible for their happiness. Okay. I'm not responsible for Pete's happiness. I'm not responsible. And yes, I know that sounds insensitive. He's grieving the loss of his cat. And to me, I felt like I was being supportive. If I wasn't being supportive, it's up to him to tell me, not for you guys to just be like, "Oh, you're a shitty friend because you didn't stay a few extra hours, or you should sleep at home with him tonight." Like, he's going to be grieving for a while, guys, like, and for me, I am grieving too. I've had this cat. We bought her together in 2005, a year after BBJ. I'm grieving too. Like, I was bawling, actually.
Timbit was never her cat. So she's claiming something that's not true. She never bought Timbit with Pete's. That was his cat. And when they moved in together, there were 2 rooms in the house. There was a smaller room which he took. There was her room which had a balcony. Timbit had feline leukemia. Chantal could have had her cats vaccinated so that Timbit could have moved throughout the rest of the house, but she never did. Timbit stayed in that room all the time, never came out. Timbit never came out of that room. And if she was an animal lover, if she really cared about animals, what she could have done was given Pete the room with the balcony so that Timbit could have gotten some fresh air and sunshine out on the balcony. She's like, "I got to have the room with the balcony." Although she hardly ever went out there. But Timbit was never her cat. She never went into the room to pet Timbit or care for Timbit. And Timbit had ingrown nails just like BBJ. But poor Timbit never left that room alive, unfortunately.
Bowling.
When Chantal was saying all of that about Pete's, she was actually with Nada. He could be heard behind her. And then later, when they got into a fight, Chantal disclosed that it was Nada who got angry at her for helping Pete's.
Pete was filling out the paper to bring Timbit in. He called me and he was like mad that I was helping him. He hates Pete so much.
On top of the physical abuse, screaming, and putting her on drugs, one of the other fixtures of their relationship was public humiliation. In the same September 27th live stream where she discussed the physical abuse, she revealed that Nada had filmed them having sex without her prior consent.
There are like naked video, like there are sex videos, because I caught him like recording without me knowing about it once. So I just kind of like, well, it's kind of sexy, One thing I kind of wish I had was our sex videos and all the nudes he has. I wish he would give them to me.
I think that the sex videos in question, I think they were consensual. Because I remember many of occasions that Chantal would pack her overnight bag with lingerie and things like that. Like she was planning to do stuff with him. And look at the way she's talking about these sex videos. She's not horrified of the idea of there being sex videos out there that he has. She looks pretty proud of herself. So it doesn't seem like it's shocking or embarrassing. She knew about them.
But I guess that won't ever happen. Not so I can watch them, just so I can delete them. I wonder if he would delete them in his phone for me.
Now that Nada had his own channel, he used it as a platform to constantly push back against things that Chantal was saying about him on her channel.
You liar. You don't go YouTube. You go to police station if I hate you. This domestic violence and story and this. No, I was not in YouTube before. And you toxic me.
Including denying that they were even in a relationship.
Don't say I'm your boyfriend if I don't claim you. Is that simple? I'm single. I'm single. La 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 la. I'm not in a relationship. I'm not with you. Listen. So that's me that I don't sleep with her. They give me blowjob twice. And she said, I don't touch her boobs, and they give me blowjob to... Actually, it's disgusting to talk about that. But you wish. It's not gonna happen.
He called her just a friend.
وكنت صاحبها اسبوع. يعني قعدت حاولت ان احنا نكون مع بعض اسبوع. وبعد الاسبوع خلصت وقلت لا خلاص.
So all that time, 1 week, all the money she spent, her trying to buy his love, 1 week. That's all she had, like one week. The rest of the time, he wasn't with her. He wasn't with her.
فكنا بعد كده بس اصحاب.
Meanwhile, Chantal had started wearing an engagement ring she claimed he bought her only 7 months into their relationship. Nada was vehemently denying this.
I'm not saying what happened, what not happened. Guys, I'm honest to you.
Like she bought her own engagement ring, the Jafar ring. She bought her own engagement ring, and she took engagement ring photos in the park. And again, that is a form of manipulation and control because she was trying to pressure him to be with her and to claim her. Like, if you're not going to claim me, then I'm going to claim you. Even though you didn't put a ring on it, I'll put my own ring on it and say that you put a ring on it for me. So still trying to push him into a relationship with her.
The ring was not an engagement ring.
Yeah,
so
it was.
Nada's ignorance was growing thanks to the support and attention he got from audience members who had defected from Chantal's channel and hated her so much that supporting an abusive man was justified in their minds. Some did believe the abuse happened, but it was karma for Chantal's past lies, racism, and transphobic comments. On December 26th, Nada live-streamed a phone call with Chantal where he was mocking her for being lazy and living in a filthy house.
You don't have respect for yourself. All what you have here was the CBAB and some dirty clothes, not even washed. You don't wash them until I wash them. If I wash them, you don't even go downstairs to bring them. 2 people live in the house, boxes for 6 months. You don't put the garbage. You're both asshole. Don't be in your room with that toys like a 8 years old kid. Yeah.
You're making fun of my weight. I'm fucking 350 now, and it's
You're 350.
Oh, clock it, chat, clock it. You weigh how much, Foodie? What's that? You weigh how much back in the day? What? 350 pounds back in the day, you say? How about that? 350 pounds. And you see the way she looked then. And she's claiming to be that weight right about now. She's claiming to be in the 300s now. Bullshit. Y'all smell that? Yeah, I smell it too. I'm getting a waft of a scent. It's called bullshit. And the scent is strong in the air right now. Very, very strong. And it stinks. So you see the way she looks in these videos. She was in the 300s then. And she's much bigger now. But you were 350 pounds during this time period. And anybody could take a picture of you then and one of you now, and you're going to say you're 350 pounds? No, bitch, you're over 500. No. She's in 500. I'm clocking her ass. She's over 500 pounds. She's well over 500. I am so sure of what I'm saying that if I'm wrong, I'll eat Natter's cooking and drink one of his awful smoothies. Clock it. She's over 500 pounds. If I'm wrong, I'll say that I'm wrong. I'll even apologize. But I don't think I'm wrong. But here she's saying, yeah, I'm 350 pounds.
Yes. Good. Go. Congratulations. McDonald's is going to give you a gift.
When Chantal raged that she was done with him.
Oh, here we go. What are we doing? That's her kissing his feet. She was kissing his feet. There's the picture. That's her kissing his feet. She wanted to be claimed by him, so she was willing to kiss his feet. And he took a picture of it. He made her take a picture of it. And post it. Imagine kissing his feet.
He released a humiliating photo of her kissing his feet to prove how much control he had over her.
Yeah, I kissed your feet. You asked me to. Out of love for you.
And Chantal, I'm not trying to kink shame and all that. There's nothing wrong with having a foot fetish. I just want to say that. But girl, you were all into it. That picture, that your face was a picture of bliss, like you were in your happy place, like you were doing it and you weren't hating doing it. I'm just saying, that's my observation. You were in your happy place doing that. You couldn't be any happy if you tried.
He also did a live stream showing her underwear to his audience, mocking how crusty and large it was.
I have your underwear here. You want me to show? When you know how to wash this first, when you know how to wash this first, and him, you know how to take shower, come talk.
Despite all this public humiliation, Chantal was insistent that in private he was different and loving towards her. She believed that the only reason her audience, family, and friends hated him is because they did not know his vulnerable side.
This is my decision for now. Nobody.
I have to, I don't like Natter, but I have to say, during Crackhead Olympics, the streams that he did where he was putting on her dress and showing off her underwear and acting like her, they were pretty funny. They were funny. Seeing her underwear was nasty. I agree, Yellow. It was nasty, but that was a funny moment. It was funny as fuck.
Truly knows our relationship except for us.
For months, she kept begging him to publicly acknowledge they were in a romantic relationship.
If she was so gross, why did he sleep with her? Well, money is a hell of a rug. That's why. There's a certain high when it comes to money, and he liked to get high off that money. You feel me? That's why. And she had a lot of it.
And you told me you love me. I showed the text messages for that. So you're fucking lying. Just admit it on your live stream right now that you fucking love me and tell everybody. Or, fine, I'll look crazy one last time.
But the more Chantal begged him to claim her, the more Nader got cocky.
I don't know somebody to be my girlfriend, forcing somebody to be your boyfriend. Like, come on, I don't get it. Got some pride, girl.
At one stage, he revealed that Chantal had offered him $2,000 a month to be her boyfriend. Chantal did not deny this.
But you don't pay for men, right, Chantal? You don't pay for men. Like you've got a face card for days. You can get any man you want. So if you can get any man you want for free, why do you pay? Why were you offering him $2,000 a month? I mean, as far as his cooking, he wasn't exactly Gordon Ramsay. So why pay $2,000 a month for Natter? I mean, why pay if you don't have to pay? Why were you offering him so much money? It's not making sense to me. Why pay for it if you can get it for free? Answer: because you can't get it for free. That's why.
As if this story was not already sad and toxic enough, another woman inserted herself into it. A few hours before that Nada phone call on December 26th, Chantal came on live stream raging that Nada had another woman at his house.
And he has the nerve to be like, I'm having a Christmas party with a woman. No, he has the fucking, I know you're going to watch this. You have the effing fucking nerve to sit in, it's supposed to be our bedroom, but whatever, your bedroom, a girl sitting on your bed. Yeah, that's okay. And you ignore my calls, but I'm not allowed to live with Pete.
Yeah. Here's the hilarious part about this story. The woman was Dee Dee. And how did Dee Dee have access to Natter? Because Dee Dee was a beezer. Dee Dee was a beezer. Dee Dee started out being a beezer. Those damn beezers, they always mess up her relationships. Chantal could have had Natter all to herself had she not brought him on YouTube and introduced him to YouTube. She introduced him to YouTube as a means of control and a way to get extra time with him. She put him in front of a camera, introduced him to her audience, to all of her beezers, and she was encouraging her beezers to join up on his channel, her channel. She was trying to do the couples channel thing with him, have an extra place to show her face. But she wanted to brag. Hey guys, look at this sugar baby that I got. I'm so proud of him. And then Dee Dee got in contact with Natter. And the rest is history. Dee Dee's still with Natter, or she was. But if she had not brought him on YouTube, if she had kept him a secret, she might still have access to Natter. But she made the fatal mistake of opening her big mouth and showing him off to people. Oops.
But I lived with Pete when you met me. And you're fucking lying to everybody when you say we were together for a week. Come on now. So I don't take him once to probation, his fucking probation appointment, because you fucking threw my purse across the room the night before, and you spent the night before smashing my fucking dashboard and fucking grabbing my face and screaming in my fucking face. Oh, sorry, I was a little fucking apprehensive for taking you the next morning to...
Again, false stories, fake news. He grabbed her face. No bruises. And I'm sorry if somebody grabbed my face after they were done, I would be very intimidated. I think anybody would. That if you get into a violent confrontation with somebody and they go that far, wouldn't you be a bit hesitant with that person? Perhaps intimidated, perhaps apprehensive that it might happen again? And she wasn't afraid? She still wanted to be with this man? Huh? No. She was over there telling stories. Big time stories.
Your goddamn fucking probation appointment, you piece of shit. Appreciation would be nice. And yeah, maybe not be so fucking selfish in bed all the time. They're laughing at me. That's disgusting. And actually, do I look that pathetic as she looks sitting in the kitchen, like reading his super chat?
She turned out to be one of Chantal's audience members named Dee Dee. Nada claimed that she was just a friend, but it was later revealed that they were sleeping together. Not only that, they had invited Chantal to have a threesome with them. The fallout from the threesome left Chantal raging about the appearance and smell of Dee Dee's genitals for months.
That is crazy to me. So you hate Natter and you hate Dee Dee. but you're going to get in bed with them and you're going to have sex with them? How the fuck do you do that? How do you take your clothes off and do the most intimate of things with people you don't like? How do you even? What the fuck? Oh, and it happened twice too. The threesome situation happened twice. She hated it, but it happened twice. So I can't explain it to you. There's no explanation here. I got nothing.
And also making suggestions that Dee Dee is a transgender woman, which was not appreciated by her audience.
With her fucking blindfolding, you made me eat her the fuck out. You fucking disgusting prick. I fucking hate you. I swear to God. I swear to God. You fucking made me eat out of her gray pussy, and she's fucking...
Okay, that story right there, she's saying that you made me do it. And then when people were pressing on her to say, did he really force you? Because that's SA, Chantal. What you're saying is SA. Later on, she changed her story again. And she said the only thing she didn't like about that night was watching Dee Dee and Natter be intimate with one another because she was jealous. Her jealousy. But she tried to imply that he forced her, that he made her. And then once people started asking questions, then the story changed. Oh, he didn't force me. I just didn't like seeing them together. So see, this is why you can't believe her. You can't believe her on DV claims or SA claims because she's a liar. She's a straight up liar. And said she did it to stay with them.
It's sweaty and disgusting. I paid your rent and you treat me like shit. I paid your fucking rent and you move on to fucking Dee Dee from Lachine with a gray pussy. I pay your rent and you fuck a gray pussy.
Nada started having Dee Dee on his channel and admitted they were in a relationship now. At this stage, it was not clear if Nada and Chantal were still together.
You know, I don't want to speak on Chantal's sexuality, but I don't think she's a bisexual woman. I don't think she's a true bisexual woman. I think she just prefers to be with a man. I think she will be with a woman and a man, but it's one of those things where she'll be with another woman if it means she can be with a man. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I think that's why she had the whole threesome with Dee Dee and Natter. She really wanted to be with Natter, but she couldn't be with Natter without Dee Dee there. So I don't think she's a bisexual woman. She hates women. She's jealous of other women. Other women make her insecure. She'll only be with a woman if she has to be with one, not because she wants to be with one or she's turned on by a woman. It's just, I want access to this man, and here's the only way to make that happen. Yep, she admitted recently she's not bi. She's not a bisexual woman. What, you know what? I changed that. She's not a true bisexual, as in liking men and women. She's a bisexual woman in a different sense. You buy her something, she gets sexual. She's a bi, B-U-Y sexual, not bisexual. I mean, it's true. She did sexual favors for a hamburger. So she's a B-U-Y sexual. You buy her a hamburger, you buy her nasty, she'll get down like that. But she's not into other females, period.
And Dee Dee was somehow part of it. But it is one of Dee Dee's channel appearances that catalyzed one of the most dramatic nights in the history of the Nada Chantal saga.
Oh, really? Really? Let's see that. Yeah, you're lying. Do you honestly think I would obsess over him if he wasn't leading me on? No, he thinks it's funny. I'm going to sell the CPAP on Kijiji. He thinks it's funny.
On 20 January 2022, in an event that has come to be known in Chantal's corner of the internet as Operation CPAP Rescue, Chantal and Nada's relationship would finally come to an end. Well, kind of. It all started with Chantal coming onto live stream to rage that Didi was staying over at Nada's house.
He's acting like I didn't give him a fucking life. Really? When you were like withered on your floor mattress crying? Who picked you up? You really don't know what life is going to be like without me. He really has no idea.
As it had become customary at this point, Nada set up his own live stream with Didi to react to Chantal's ongoing live stream. Now they were both live streaming. Chantal then went over to Nada's live stream chat to call him names, but one of Nada's moderators blocked Chantal from chatting on the live stream. Chantal got absolutely furious at this and went into the back end of Nada's channel and deleted the ongoing live stream. Now Nada was no longer live streaming.
So here we go. This is Chantal. She claimed to be a victim, right? She's a victim. He hurt me so much. He did all these horrible things to me. And yet she is willingly watching him. She's willingly engaging with him, talking to him, communicating with him, yelling at him, when she could easily just turn her face away. You're an abusive man. You hurt me. You're with another woman. She can deal with you now. But making a point to watch him and going to his live chat. And again, these are all grown-ass adults engaging in this behavior. And if they wanted to do all this, they could have done it behind closed doors on the phone, as they should have.
Later, Chantal got back on live stream and started ranting that she needs her CPAP machine, which Nada was holding hostage. A CPAP is a breathing machine that people with sleep apnea use at night to prevent them from dying in their sleep due to interrupted breathing.
He thinks it's funny. I'm going to sell the CPAP on Kijiji. He thinks it's funny.
More context here. Chantal had 2 CPAP machines, just so we're clear. It wasn't like Nader had the only one she owned. She had 2. She had one at her house and she had one over at Nader's place. So she didn't need the CPAP machine that was at his place. She just wanted to go over there and stop Didi and Nader from being together. Just so y'all know. She had one she could have used.
Yes, this is the end. Do you see how he treats me? I want to come get my shit. I know you're watching. I'm coming to get my stuff right now.
She was raging all the way while driving. When she got to Nada's house, he refused to let her in.
Let me get my fucking shit. What's your problem?
You want to call the cops?
I want my shit. I want my shit.
Look at the way she's talking to him. So she claims to be a victim, right? He hurt her. One thing you do not do with abusive people is get in their face and taunt them and yell and scream at them. She's doing this with no fear. She's not afraid. If he had done anything to her, why not bring backup? Why not bring the police to accompany her to get her stuff? Why not bring peace if she felt a sense of fear? Because she had none. But she's being very aggressive here, and she's banging on the door saying, I want my stuff. If somebody hurts you even once, you're going to feel a sense of fear of it might happen again. But listen to her. It's like, where's my stuff? I want my stuff. She didn't want her stuff. She just wanted to walk in the house. And Nader was smart enough to not to let her in the house, because if she had let her in the house, she might not have left. Because there were a few occasions where she said, I want my stuff. And he's like, here's your stuff. And she didn't want to take it. I just have to get into his house. Remember? She wants to get into a man's house and put her stuff there so that she always has a reason to call and to bother that person. It's about control, manipulation. But you listen to her. Does this sound like a victim? or an aggressive predator that wants to get their way.
911.
For real?
911. For real. They're gonna give you the stuff right away.
Give me my stuff. I want to. I'm here to get my shit. You said I
Call the
can.
police, I give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
I give it to you.
You said I can come get my stuff.
Exactly.
So go let me get my shit then.
Where's my video?
What video?
I did my live stream.
I didn't delete your fucking live stream.
You're gonna fucking lie in my face.
Are you gonna lie in my face?
You're gonna lie in my face.
You lied in my face this morning.
Listen, I don't like to lose my temper because I be bad when I lose my temper and I don't want to go there. What you did, you need to fucking go sit down by yourself, think about what you're doing.
I just want my CPAP machine.
Not with these people. You need to sit down by yourself, see what you're doing, think about it.
While you have wine with somebody? And lie to me? Where's my stuff?
Chantal,
Just let me go upstairs.
Oh, Sheila's back. Sheila, I told you your application has been denied. Thank you. Bye, bitch. You cannot work for Pricks Inc. I don't care how many times you submit a resume. I'm not hiring you. You know, we have select people over here. I don't think you'd be good for spreadsheets. Sheila is Chantal. She keeps trying to sneak back in here on sock accounts. Pricks Inc. is not going to hire you no matter what you do, Foodie.
Chantal,
And get my
Chantal, I say one word. Leave.
I want my machine. I'm not leaving without my stuff. I came all the way here for my stuff.
Leave.
I'm not leaving until I get my machine.
Leave.
Nope. I need my machine.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. What a piece of shit. He won't give me my machine and he's gonna break it. He's such a fucking lovely individual. I'll be back, guys.
She then went and sat in the parking lot of Nada's apartment, enraged about how Nada was endangering her life by withholding her CPAP.
See? I just proved that you're a fucking liar. You lied. You said I can have it. And you give it back to me. You have another fucking woman there having wine. You stupid fucking gonorrhea-filled piece of shit, giraffe-looking asshole. You can come take her shit anytime you want. Her shit here, so that she has a reason to come back. No, I leave my shit there because he doesn't let me take my shit. Honestly, I feel like going back and calling the cops.
The thing is, even if you have your stuff at somebody else's house, regardless if you're in a relationship with them or not, just because you decided to leave your stuff over there, your stuff is over there, it doesn't mean you're entitled to go over there anytime you want. If you've got something that belongs to you at somebody's house, here's how you handle it. You make a phone call and you say, I would like to come pick up my stuff. When can I come pick up my stuff? And then you arrange a time and a date and you go pick up your stuff. You don't just show up whenever you want, yelling and screaming and acting the fool. You don't handle things that way. Just because your stuff is at somebody's place does not mean you can go over there whenever the fuck you want to. But she feels that she can.
I pay your fucking rent. I feel like I have a right to your fucking house. Yeah, you know what? Fuck now. I'm going to get my
What?
I came.
What's that? What'd you say? Say it again for everybody in the front, middle, and the back.
No, I leave my shit there because he doesn't let me take my shit. Honestly, I feel like going back and calling the cops and going back with the cops. But I think he'll break my machine. I really think he would. I pay your fucking rent. I feel like I have a right to your fucking house.
That. I pay your rent. Therefore, I feel I have a right to your house. That. I pay your rent. Therefore, I have the right to your house. I have the right to show up whenever I want. I have the right to do whatever I want because I pay the rent. You choose to pay the rent, idiot. You chose to do it by choice. Nobody forced you. And you paid the rent so you could have access to him. But the attitude on this one, I have the right to your house. No, you don't.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck now. I'm going to get my fucking CPAP. I came to get my CPAP. Dee Dee said it's my fault. Fuck Dee Dee. Dee Dee's a moron. No brain inside her fucking head. All you hear is tweet, 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 tweet. I'm beeping the horn. I'm gonna piss him off though, guys. Like, really bad.
While Chantal was outside ranting, Nada set up another live stream of him and Dee Dee cooking dinner and started threatening to get a restraining order against Chantal. At some point, he went to Chantal's live stream to taunt her to call the police. One of Chantal's audience members went ahead
and that was stupid on Nada's part. I mean, if you don't want to see Chantal anymore and you want to be away from her, why tell people that you're going to file an RO? Just go and file one. Why make it public knowledge? That is stupid. You know what you're dealing with. You know that the cheese slid off her cracker a long time ago, that she gets crazy mad. Why are you going to tell people what you're going to do? Just go do it if you're serious about it. But he let it be known what he was going to do. And then what happened? She reacted. Then it became a game of chicken. Who's going to blink first? Oh, you're going to do this? Well, then I'm going to do that. The cheese slid off her cracker. He knows how crazy mad she gets. So if you want to follow a restraining order, just go to the cops and do it quietly. That's the way it should be done. Just do it quietly. He didn't do it quietly. He made it public knowledge. The Beezers told Chantal, and then she's like, oh, yeah, well, then I'm going to pull the ace out of my pocket. And I'm going to go to the cops and say a bunch of stuff. Because she did that.
called the police.
Here's the police.
Hi. Did you get called?
Yes. What's happened?
Well, I'm on a live stream. I'm a YouTuber.
Okay.
Do you want me to turn it off? It's okay?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, guys, hold on.
When the police showed up, the audience listened in on the conversation through Nada's live stream. The police referred to Chantal as Nada's ex-girlfriend, but Nada quickly corrected them that she was just a friend, not a girlfriend.
You are on Facebook, right?
I was on YouTube. I was on video.
Okay, what are you cooking?
Beef and fish fries.
Oh, salad. That's gonna be good. We are here because I hear we have an argument with your ex or something like that.
She was not my ex, it was my friend.
Your friend?
Yes.
Okay, no relationship.
That's exactly it, what you just said. If you don't fake love her, she will get you locked up. Yep, pretty much. Remember what she said in the other live stream? When somebody asked her, what if he tries to leave you for another woman? What did she say? She said, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust. Something about an Aries. She knew what she was going to do. That if he tried to leave her, go to another woman, she was going to make trouble for him. That's how she plays it. If I can't have you, then nobody can. If you're not going to be with me, then you're not going to be with anybody. I'll put your ass in jail.
Okay.
He then reported that Chantal deleted his live stream, but the police informed him that he should take that to civil court. So Nada requested a restraining order against Chantal. He then proceeded to publish his phone number to the whole internet while giving it to the police.
She's here because she wants his breed machine.
And finally, he handed over the CPAP machine, marking the end of their relationship. The days and months following the end of their relationship were just a litany of live streams of Chantal at various stages of a mental breakdown. From crying and trying to provide screenshot evidence that Nada once proclaimed he loved her.
I'm crying over a person who's not probably even crying over me. Like, it just hurts so bad. Like, he doesn't care, but at all. Like, I was just nothing. Like, I was nothing. And to me, he was everything. Like, I just want to talk to him. I just want to know, like, why? You know? Like, I just feel like
I don't know. I can't stand it.
To shaving her head. She would also spend hours of live streams scouring the internet for men. In early April, she decided to get a change of scenery by going on a vacation to Cuba, but this would not work because she spent the days at the Cuban resort drunkenly raging on live stream and unleashing a fusillade of insults from racist to homophobic comments about Nada and Didi.
Yeah, I fucking
You know,
hate her.
here's the thing. After this whole trip was over, Nader showed a whole bunch of text messages saying that he and Chantal were talking the whole time while she was in Cuba. And she was telling him, yeah, I'm going to amp up the drama for views. He showed those text messages saying it was all fake.
For taking him away from me, and yeah, I hate him for all the shit he's put me through, but a part of me still loves him, and if you fucking hate me for that, I don't give a fuck. Didi, you're disgusting. You have the nerve to call me a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking desperate loser, piece of shit fucking bitch.
But no matter how hard Chantal had raged, the relationship was over, and from Nada's perspective, it had never even begun. To any outsider looking in, Chantal holding on to the relationship does not make any sense. Nada offered her nothing, not even the public facade of loving her.
No.
But she summed up her reasons best in this clip.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm old, and I have no, and I can't have kids. Like, who, you know, like, who's gonna want to be with someone?
And this was courtesy of the channel Septa7. And I got one more thing. If y'all got the time, I got one more thing. Since Sheila Chantal wants to come in here, and I don't care if it's Chantal or Teardrop or Nina or whoever the fuck ever her mods are. What I tell Chantal, you come in here and fuck with my live stream, I'm going to spank you. Figuratively, not in Minecraft, not for real. But guess what, Chantal? Since you want to act the fool, bitch? Okay, let's act the fool. Let's both of us act the fool. We here at Inc. Incorporated, we're here to act the fool. That's right. We're going to act the fool together, you and me. And guess what? All those claims that she made about, oh, he did bad things to me. Now, Chantal, she came over to the States, the New York trip, and on the way back, she confessed that she lied about the DV allegations going to the cops because she went to his house afterwards with coffee and green products, expecting to be let in. And she was mad when they didn't let her in.
The video.
It's not okay. She didn't give him permission to leave the house with me or actually talk to me because he can get in trouble. Well, here, I did it for you. I just outed you. You talked to me. Now what?
Lol, she is mad at Debbie for stating facts. They aren't supposed to be in any contact with each other.
So he gets Debbie to message me. Chantal, you know he can get in trouble. He can't answer your phone calls. But you can come over tomorrow and talk to him. Oh, thank you, Dee, for your fucking permission. I was talking to Debbie on Messenger. He's not supposed to see me or talk to me. I ended up going over there. And
so Miss DV victim over here, he hurt me so bad. He was so awful to me. He punched me so hard that I saw stars. He grabbed my face. And then that whole crazy day where he wanted to file a restraining order. And then she raced to the cops to make trouble for him. Made a big show of it. Afterwards, she just showed up at his house with coffee for a coffee date and green products, expecting to be let in. And Didi was there. And if you want my opinion, I think Nader kept Didi over at his place to keep Chantal away because that's the only way that she would stay away. And the longer that Didi was over there, the crazier it made Chantal. But here she's confessing that even though she's supposed to stay away from Natter, she should stay away from Natter, she's sneaking the fuck back over there. What victim does that? I'm going to claim that he did all these horrible things to me, but I'm going to sneak back over to his house. Talk to him. Yeah, Dee Dee was acting like his bodyguard, his guard dog. Because that's the only way you can keep Chantal away from you is to have another woman there. Yeah, she was a Chantal repellent. Well, we do call her the cockroach for a reason. But here she is confessing, yeah, I was there. I was there. Let's go over this again like that. I want to hear her full rage. I want to get all of it. This is Chantal, this is Sheila spanking for being a bad girl again.
I'm paying the $5,000 and I'm going home. I don't care. I don't have to pay for a man baby anymore. I will pay the $5,000 and I will go home.
Then, Chantal went live and ranted about Nader, then she deleted the video.
It's not okay. She didn't give him permission to leave the house with me or actually talk to me because he can get in trouble. Well, here, I did it for you. I just outed you. You talked to me. Now what?
Lol, she is mad at Debbie for stating facts. They aren't supposed to be in any contact with each other.
So he gets Debbie to message me. Chantal, you know he can get in trouble. He can't answer your phone calls. But you can come over tomorrow and talk to him. Oh, thank you, Dee Dee, for your fucking permission. I was talking to Debbie on Messenger. He's not supposed to see me or talk to me. I ended up going over there. And I'm so fucking stupid because I don't know. I just thought, oh, he just called the cops on him and fucking accused him of sexual assault and everything. Oh, yeah, you can just go back over there and just kick Dee Dee out and everything will be fucking normal.
She is
Y'all listen, did you hear that part? So she went to the cops to accuse Natter of SA. That's very serious. Very fucking serious. You're going to go to the cops and accuse someone of SA. And then go to their house like, oh, I was a bad girl, forgive me. You don't play around with things like that. You don't just run around and accuse people of things like that. You just don't do that. I don't like Natter. He's a scumbag too, but you don't do things like that. So you went to the cops with that allegation. And then afterwards you were going to just drive over to his house like it's no big deal. Hey, Sheila. Here's what I got to say to you for being a fucking liar. Bitch. All your lies about DV and SA, fuck you. You're horrible.
losing her mind. All of this isn't supposed to be online. And DD and Nader are stupid as hell for letting her go to his place. They probably needed money or they wanted to recorded the whole encounter to use it against her.
I fucking went over there. I even fucking brought coffee. And I brought weed. But then I turned your fucking phone on, ask me what I want. Like, ask me, like, what do you want? Like, basically, like, make it seem like we're going, like, things are okay. And then I leave. And then I call you on the phone I pay for you to be able to communicate with your fucking family. And you don't answer it. I call him, he doesn't answer the phone. He gets Debbie to fucking message me.
Gore, you gave him the phone to contact you, not his damn family. Lol. Stop trying to.
Oh, looks like Chantal's been triggered. Hello, Sheila. I told you, we at Pricks Inc. do not have any room for you on the roster. I know you keep submitting your resume, but I'm not going to hire you. I've got a company full of people. I've got a company to run, spreadsheets to do. You know, I'm sorry. I know you're very eager to work for Pricks Inc., but it's just not going to work out. It's not me, it's you, you know. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You're just going to have to live with that. Bye. Boy, Chantal's triggered tonight.
But sympathetic. She went to the police when she was angry, and it is very clear that she regrets that she went there. Chantal lives in her own world. She went to the police for protection, but she is going back to his place and tries to buy him again with coffee and weed. This doesn't make any sense.
Like, he didn't have a phone this whole time. Like, so what, you're just using Dee Dee shit? Like, that's why emotionally torture me and, like, lead me on like this behind the scenes and have me come over. You're a fucking liar. You know what he told me once? I remember this. You'll never forget me. In fact, you'll be like Delphine number 2 and you will end up calling the cops on me. And you will end up paying for my lawyer against you.
See goals. He wanted to meet her in person, so that there is no proof of it, and he was probably asking for money for his lawyer against Chantal. Chantal will probably do just that because she wants him to forgive her.
And you, Dee Dee, I don't fucking understand you. You have no brain in your head. You are a fucking bitch. I hate you. You two do it on fucking purpose to drive me nuts.
I don't like Dee Dee at all. I think she is a pathetic attention-seeking loser just like Chantal, but hearing Chantal blame her for her situation is ridiculous. She should thank her, because if it wasn't for Dee Dee she would still be with Nader and we are all tired to this season. We need new material.
And now I look.
Well, not only that, but I know that Chantal's watching. I just want to point this out to her because I know the bitch is listening. Chantal, if Chantal had been the good boy, if Nader had been the good boy that you wanted him to be, you would have been bored with him within a week. If Nader had been more like Pete's, very docile, you would have gotten bored with him being docile. And he knew that. He got everything that he got out of you by being rebellious, just like you. He got everything he wanted being rebellious, by being hot-headed and a loudmouth and all that. He played you like a country fiddle. Sure did. He played your insecurities and your jealousies and your want of love all the way against you. And you never put a stop to it. But if he had been the good boy that you wanted him to be, he would not have gotten all the money that he got out of you. It served his purpose to be a jerk. He got thousands of dollars acting like a jerk. And him being the jerk, it was like candy to you. You just ate it up. What is that saying? The forbidden fruit is always the sweetest. Like the more it was denied to you, the sweeter it was when you finally did get it. Something that's easily gotten is not so valued. I mean, you had something easy. You had BB, you had Pete's. You didn't appreciate them. You walked all over them. You took them for granted. But then there was Nader. He was the forbidden fruit. Denied. Constantly denied. You wanted that so bad. You want something until you get it. And then once you get it, you don't appreciate it anymore. You get bored. You want to move on to the next thrill. Always chasing the next thrill. So the more he denied you, the more he told you no, the more he told you to F off, the more you wanted to be with him just because it was a challenge. You were challenged. You're a spoiled brat who's never been told no. And when somebody tells you no, you're like, challenge accepted. So you kept pursuing it by choice. It's just the bigger the challenge, the bigger the rush when you get what you want. But you did not get what you wanted. So get mad if you want to. You know that I'm telling the truth. You know that I've been telling the truth the whole time. If you wanted Nader, Should have taken the opposite path, been the mover and the shaker and getting things done and put out the vibe of like, I'm going places, I'm doing things in my life. He would have been chasing you around, blowing up your phone, and you would have had to pay him. But because you reeked of desperation, he picked up on that scent and he played it against you. He played your desperation against you, your loneliness against you, your want of being claimed against you. And the moment you said, I am addicted to this man, once you admitted out loud that he was an addiction, he got you. He knew he had you by the big football balls, and you weren't going to go anywhere. He could do anything he wanted to you. You gave up all your power. After you said that, all your power was gone. Absolutely fucking gone. When you give away all your power, whoever has it, they can do whatever they want with it. I'm just saying.
And that's what you fucking want. I'll be crazy any day of the week over a cold-hearted fucking soulless piece of fucking shit like yourself. The detective called me. When did you see him? I didn't see him today. I'm legally going there. He was the one legally wrong. He was told not to be around her, and he did it anyway. Well, I got in trouble too for going there. I got in trouble too. Why are you going there? Yes, I went to the USA after leaving the house yesterday. That's right, Olivia. That's precisely what happened.
Chantal said that the detective called her live streams, which is very unlikely. Lol.
Like, that's why I'm telling you. That's why I made those tears. I cannot promise you I won't fucking do something. I don't know, like, you people expect, like, I'm not fucking human. Like, that's what you expect from me.
Oh, she's flipping out. This happens all the time. When she tells a story and it's a lie, and then people start asking questions and pulling the lies apart and examining them, she flips out because she realizes she's been caught, that she can't explain her way out of that lie to make it make sense. That's when she gets more mad, even though she started it, because she was the one that chose to tell this lie or set of lies. Hey, Chantal, there's a solution. Don't fucking lie. Don't tell lying stories to people and expect them to believe them. If something don't smell right, people are going to ask questions, but they won't ask questions if it's the truth. Tell the damn truth. Then you won't have to remember the lies you told. It's so easy. You make life so much harder for yourself. Just stop lying. You're such a liar. Happy birthday, Billy.
Like, that's exactly how it is.
And of course, she rages at her viewers and starts blocking anyone who goes against her.
Heather, there are tons of apps that he can use to call Texas family without self-service. Please don't use it as a reason to pay his cell bill. Honestly, I did it so I could keep in contact with him. And then he had the nerve to, like, be like, but I can get in trouble for talking to you. But I was over there. Wind. Sorry for my ass. I have a penguin ass. Penguin ass. I do. It's like droopy. I used to have a nice ass. I'm gonna work on my ass. I love the little rose. I love roses. Ugh.
Oh, look at that behind her. Look at that mess. Box Mountain. Y'all want to see a little bit of Box Mountain? There you go. If you hear Girl World talking about Box Mountain, there's an example right there. Box Mountain all in her room. There were like 3 or 4 piles of Box Mountain that stretched from floor to ceiling. You want to see Box Mountain? There you go on screen.
It turns out flowers don't flush. They don't flush down the toilet.
Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man?
That I just wanted to add that in. Miss Predator, Miss Phony Fake Victim. So what do y'all think? Are we looking at a victim here? Or are we looking at somebody who's got predatory ways? Manipulative ways. She manipulates through lies and control. She's a predator. She preys on people. So I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for her. I ran out of my give a dams like 10 years ago, and I didn't restock. I can't believe she's desperate for him. Well, this is Chantal we're talking about. Like she's got her own aesthetics, you know, of what she likes, what turns her on. Total predator. She likes to be scammed and switches on them. No victim. What we see is when she doesn't get her way, she plays victim, predator. Yep. You know what, Darcy? She needs a lot of things. She needs therapy. She needs inpatient. She needs medical care. But it's up to her to get those things. It's her choice. How she lives her life, how unhappy she is, how sick she is. She's controlling all of that. No one can step in and help her. She's got to help herself first. So like it's her life, her choice. We are just spectators. That's all we are. You know, like what can we do? There's nothing we can do. We can give our opinions. We can give our words. It's up for her to do something. I know her health is extreme, and she knows that. But she's got to take the first step. So that's all I have tonight. I'm sure that Chantal is breathing a sigh of relief that I don't go further. But I'm so happy that she's watching and she's mad. She's real mad. Hope you're having a good night, Chantal. Bitch. But I'm going to leave it here. I hope you guys have a great Easter. It is now 1 a.m. over here. And you all take care. Be safe out there. Have a good time. And I'll see y'all later. See y'all be well and have a good one. Bye.